from side to side. We gon' make you lose all inside your mind. Oh, we gon' get you through this just for one more high. So baby, let's orbit tonight. We gon' make you move from side to side. We gon' make you lose all inside your mind. Oh, we gon' get you through this just for one more high. So baby, let's orbit tonight. Let me get funky.
Let's lose our minds.
Let me get funky.
Franklin University makes it possible.
Get the skills you need to succeed at Ohio's #1 nonprofit university for online degrees. Franklin's flexible programs in business, healthcare, technology, and education help you earn a high-quality degree faster. And our tuition guarantee lets you lock in what you'll pay from your first term through graduation. Get started at franklin.edu.
Franklin University makes it possible.
Whether you're a friend, family member, or caregiver, we all have a role in recognizing the signs of postpartum depression and anxiety. If you're worried about a mom and would like to get more information about how to help, call or text the National Maternal Mental Health Hotline at 1-833-TLC-MAMA for live confidential support. Calls are free and available 24/7 in more than 60 languages. Because sometimes moms need help too.
At Bellagio Las Vegas, luxury greets you at every turn. Begin your evening with crafted cocktails at the Vault or the Pinky Room. Indulge in gourmet perfection at Carbone Riviera or Prime Steakhouse while overlooking the stunning Bellagio fountains. Then, retreat to your lavishly appointed room where you'll find elegance in every detail. Bellagio. This is the life.
Off the backboard, Blasky's there for the clear, and we bang, bang, collects it. Off the ceiling, looking for a pass mid. Louis is up, this is off the backboard. Louis for the dunk!
We own the future.
Spalty's gonna put it away, and the Brainerd victory will win it right there.
Burnsville are your rising star champions.
But the wrong man has the ball. Bad man has the ball. It's still up somehow.
Give it up for your premier champions, the Minneapolis Miracles.
All right. One last day of All-Star Weekend festivities. I guess you could say it's All-Star Weekend, but it's like a post season before the end of the postseason. I don't know.
It's like the Pro Bowl.
But it's like the Pro Bowl. And yes, there are penalties in the Pro Bowl. I'm excited to see what happens today. The rest of the All-Star games, we had one yesterday. We'll have the rest of them today. The one yesterday did not disappoint. Was the most bizarre series I've been a part of. And I still came out with a W, so I appreciate that. But the first match of the day taking place is going to constitute the players that don't necessarily get the time to play the matches. They're kind of just there as safekeeping. Well, today they're going to play an actual series that means a little bit of something. You've got the substitutes versus the substitutes. From each league, and we have a couple of representatives from each, essentially from each team. 6 players that are going to enjoy this time very, very much. Blasky, because they get their own stream series.
Yeah, I mean, we can't lie. We know Rising Star obviously didn't get all the streams in the world, and credit that to having lives and jobs and things like that, and Thursday being one of those difficult days, but. Even less so, these subs really never got to make too much of an appearance. And so we wanted to feature them today and give them a chance to show up. Maybe, one of them absolutely dominates the field, or a couple of them, and people start looking at them as more of a third round, second round option for Rising Star moving forward. I mean, things like this have happened before, where all of a sudden a sub just plays in a major or something like that, and everyone goes, wait a minute, I need to clock that for next season. Or clock that for the trade window. And so it's a good opportunity for these guys to really show off what they didn't get a chance to all season.
Yeah, didn't get the opportunity to maybe step into a role that is seen by a lot of people, but definitely their teams probably know how good they are. I would hope so. So we'll see kind of what teams are able to put together. But after that series, it's the Chal All-Stars matchup, so that'll be fun to watch. 6 of the best challenger players, and a couple of them could be in Premier the way they have been playing this season, and the way the challenger MVP race is going on right now. For that, you can go to AK's Extra website if you would like to, and find the awards tab. You'll find the voting that's going on currently for season MVP for all 3 leagues. Currently in the lead is Chip for the Bemidji Lumberjacks, and I would not be surprised if he's the one that ends up winning it. He has 62 All-Star votes and 70 votes for MVP. So we'll see kind of how things go for them at LEM, but we've kind of got some storylines throughout the season that have slowly started to take form. And for both of the top and the bottom league, there's no real contender, winner, favorite that you could say that's going to win the whole thing. For Challenger, there's a different story. Obviously, we'll see that with the All-Stars that are on the board. There's, from the 2 top teams that lead by 40 points in the standings, there's 2 of them, I'm pretty sure, from each team. Quote me if I'm wrong, but not quite, but still, you get the point.
Yeah.
It's Challenger has 2 clear favorite teams, and if those 2 teams don't win land, they have a problem. Up by 40
I'd be interested to see what
points.
happens if these teams get knocked out. I would be I don't even know what to think after that. I mean, it's tough. Yeah, it's very top heavy in Challenger. Like you said, Rising Star and Premier, it's kind of, I mean, you have a really solid 5, but the next 3, you wouldn't even be surprised if they, made a decent run. So we're just waiting here a little bit for some people to join up on the lobby.
We can do predictions. We do have the teams are in the system, so if we want to select which teams we think are going to win, I don't know how. Yeah, on the team 1 side of the field, or I guess you could say probably the blue side is what you meant by that, Blasky.
Hey, man, it didn't matter to me.
It didn't matter. We've got Weevil, Pure, and Gold Dude taking on Napier, Onyx, and Lemonhead. You can't really pick against Gold Dude, but Napier on that side is a starting player from previous seasons. Has been to LAN multiple times and is now making a LAN with St. Paul. They made that miracle run in Rising Star.
Yeah,
I gotta go with Napier's team. Actually, I'm gonna pick against Gold Dude because he's been, hasn't been good enough to start for you guys, so can't pick him.
Hey, listen, Gold Dude has started in the past. Weevil, arguably within his own right, should have been a starter the last 3 seasons. I don't know if opting to be a sub was the strat there. And then Pure, I mean, you've got good players all around. I'm gonna have to lean that way. I know you have Onyx, who single-handedly buffed up his salary. One of the first people to have it done to him mid-season, just because of how good he was. And it is scary to bet against that team too. So I have to rock with Gold Dude. I don't think Gold Dude can lose. I've never seen him lose. He'll never lose. He's never lost in his life. So
all right. I mean, it's gonna kick off right now. I don't know who's gonna win. I don't know what sort of team chemistry. This is the beautiful part, is you get going on these games and you have no idea the chemistry between these 6 players that are on the field. Who knows? Maybe Gold Dude, Weevil, and Pure are 3s ranked grinders that sit here and play all day long together. I have no idea. I doubt that's the case, but we're in for a treat if that is the case.
That would be really interesting. I do wonder sometimes if some of these subs in their free time play without their team with other MCS members. It's always something I think about. And I know players
They're cheating
like
on their
Onyx,
teammates.
Yeah, it does kind of feel that way. I know Onyx getting some coaching too, and that's what made him improve so much. But other than that, I really don't know how much these players play. Comp 3, as we see Onyx jump up now, Weevil with the defense. And to be honest, watching some of these players make plays and try to air dribble and things like that, and some solid defense, I am kind of surprised that some of these players are still subs at this point.
Yeah, it could be starting. Definitely, Weevil's a name you could definitely throw in there. That's a starting player. Gold Dude, like you've said, on your team. Then I don't know if anybody wanted to take a chance on Onyx. They picked him up as a sub, but has since improved a ton, and you can see that so far to start out the game, trying to lead his team. But like we said, on the orange side of the field, Lemonhead, Onyx, and I have no idea who Ice Thunder Thighs is, but
That would be
Napier. I guess right, because I know Napier and I know what he looks like, so I know that his team can score too. But subs versus subs on the scoreboard, Gold Dude, Pure, and Weevil. We'll look at Gold Dude and Weevil to step up for their team and get some goals going. But best of 5. The reason why it's best of 5 now is because we start LAN with best of 5, so might as well be ready to go for that. But Blasky, I was putting together the schedule last night of who's calling what games and who's doing stuff, and I feel like after doing this for 4 years, it gets just harder and harder every time I do it, because you're trying to find matches that the people that are calling them are going to care about, but you also have to account for, we have a good group of people that are calling games but still playing at the same time, so you're trying to not give them matches directly before their series or directly after, as Pure will even us up at 1 game apiece. But I'm just hoping that LAN has no games where we're sitting there on a 3 or 4-0 sweep. I want there to be competition.
Oh, 100%. And honestly, you can make an argument for almost any Rising Star game and most Prem games, which would be really exciting. Again, it's just balancing out, the casters in that regard. I know, like Goldude, for example, he needs to be in the crowd for Des Moines games because he plans on riling the crowd up and getting them going, as he does every season. So I'm excited to see how that goes. For some of these other players, I wonder, for these subs in particular, how many do you think are showing up to LAN? I wish I had the ticket list in front of me, but you never know because sometimes they buy tickets last second as well. So if you haven't bought your tickets yet, make sure you do that now. Helps us with a head count, and those of us who bring snacks and whatnot would love to have a more proper head count.
And you can obviously buy them, when you get to the door if you would like to, but not as efficient because then you're sitting there, in line waiting and get everything figured out. It does work, but it's just better to have it right away and ready to go and scan it and get you into the event, and then you're good to go. But yeah, we'll see kind of how things go here for the latter half of this game. Tied at 1 goal apiece. The subs doing battle on the first match of our All-Star Weekend, day number 2, the Sunday matches that consist of a couple of All-Star games from Challenger and Rising Star, and then the rest of the other series we're trying to figure out what we're gonna do. I don't have information on that, so it was gonna be a 1v1, but was changed.
But both players got scared. It was crazy. Wow. Carl had some issues come up. I think Winter said his car blew up. He left it at a Holiday gas station. He's trying to get that resolved. So scratch that whole thing, which is fine. If they're scared to play, they're scared to play. I get it. But either way, we still have some awesome subs versus subs game that we're just under a minute now. We see Lemonhead with the pass over to Napier. Weevil with the diving save. Goldude now pops it up, and Weevil with the follow-up touch. See if anyone from the blue squad can make a attempt at a counter attack here. So just see a little bit of awkwardness, just trying to buy some breathing room. And I mean, nothing absolutely crazy yet. We did see some pretty good shots. Nothing too wild as Pierre sends another one far down. Onyx can't quite make the save, giving the blue team a 1-goal lead with just under 20 seconds.
Big goal. I mean, huge. Puri's got both of his team's goals in this game so far. We'll see if what he's able to do for the latter half of this game with only 17 seconds to go. Blasky, so far I'm not feeling great about my pick of Napier and the boys, but I think they can get it done here if they're able to tie up the game with a couple of seconds left on the attack. Trying to get this game on it up at 1 apiece. It is off the backboard, but I think we're going to run out of time. And that's exactly what's going to happen is the blue team subs will take game number 1. I'm not feeling great about betting against Goldude and Weevil right now, but we'll see what happens if Onyx and them can turn it around. But going into the second game, it's always interesting to see kind of how these replays, see kind of how like the if there's any chemistry between these teams. From I mean, maybe some of them played together in combines, but that's 5 months ago, and that's a long time between now and then. And it's crazy to think when combines are going to start again here soon.
Oh yeah, when combines.
How fast our seasons actually go. It's unbelievable. Just speed, straight speed.
Oh, 100%. And yeah, coming off that game, the chemistry that I noticed, at least, Weevil passing to Pierre for both goals for the blue squad. Pierre, not someone we talked about a whole lot going into this game, but absolutely making it known that, I mean, he is one of the better subs. Pierre with a great pass over to Goldude, getting his first of the game. And the series as a whole, Onyx made a little bit awkward by that bounce and great play. I mean, 5 seconds in, blue team again taking a lead, kind of knocking the sails out of the orange squad. Wondering, Napier's whole thing is demos. I'm surprised we haven't seen him clear the field yet. I don't think he's got a single one.
Yeah. But if I mean, demos are great, but if the other team that you're playing against is good at avoiding them. Sometimes you can be neutralized really quick. Though Napier, right as you say that, I think he's in the Jurassic Park Jeep. He just tied the game.
One of his two main
legendary
presets,
car.
Unironically, one of the two presets he always uses.
Good Lord.
So.
I could never. Could never do it. Could never do it. But yeah, and just thinking about Lan, you notice in the cams, Gold Dude has the old Des Moines jersey on. You kind of leaked the new one.
Hey, little something slight.
It's been seen, but you've been leaking the new one as of late, the past couple of days, which is fine. You know, they'll see it in a week, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, new jerseys, new look. Not gonna lie, the ones that we got are the ones that we like. Some of them I will say we could have put a little bit more time into, but I think just purely the design of the logo itself, and we obviously probably could use some redesigns for some teams. I won't, throw that out the window, out the wayside, but we definitely could use some redesigns for some teams. But I will say some teams' designs really, their color combos just look good on jerseys, and that's why some jerseys at LAN might look really, really good, and some might look good but not as great. But I will say you're not going to be disappointed in any of them, to be honest. There are some that those Fargo jerseys are very nice to look at. So we'll see what happens. But Gold Dude and his blue team continue to create problems for this orange sub squad. I mean, all three contributing there on that play, Blasky, and you know Gold Dude about as well as anybody. He's been your sub now for. Is this 3 seasons in a row, or is this 2?
This might be the 3rd season I've had him as a sub. There was one season where Jebe and the Burning Inferno took him, but Weevil now getting a goal of his own. I think that
Just
might
valuable.
be his first.
Yeah,
I mean,
how valuable is it to have a substitute player like that can step in and be like all 6 of these players, I would argue, are more than capable of competing in a Rising Star lobby, and some of them, like Napier, making a huge impact on their team. You and I talked about what St. Paul's plan was. Their Rising Star team going into LAN, they're going to rotate players throughout their matches. I mean, they're guaranteed 3 group stage series. They're not playing a 3 set of players. They're going to rotate their team around and see what works. And honest to God, that might honestly be the biggest advantage that they have going into this LAN. Is every team that plays them is going to play a different set of 3 players. It's not going to be a set roster, which is going to be tough to game plan against because you don't know who they're going to play.
Yeah, and they all play wildly different. I mean, you see it. You got just absolutely deep bench on their side, and it is something different, and it's something that's completely immeasurable, is having a sub that not only plays really well, but is so available all the time. Weevil off the pass, just sinks one right in the middle of the net. Great pass from Pierre. Weevil up early, and no one
running away with
a hand
us.
up. I mean, yeah, they are playing so well. But as I was saying, it is so important, because one thing about Gold Dude, even when our team has not qualified, he has showed up to every LAN. He is absolutely always there for us, and I reckon most of these teams feel the same way about their own subs. And so, again, just wanted to showcase just how good some of these players actually are when they get the chance to show themselves. As Gold Dude just goes missing as I say that. Yeah, he's benched. All right.
All right.
Napier now gets an open net, does get a shot off the pass from Onyx, and lead is only 2 goals now. It looked like it was going to be a runaway game for the blue side, but Orange getting a little bit of wind in their sails, I guess to say.
I mean, it's good to see that they're not giving up, because you do not want to give up. Series is not over by any means. It is a best of 5, so we'll get at least one more guaranteed game. But have to think this Orange team with Napier and Onyx can do a little bit better, but they no defensive structure from their team at all. I mean, seen better defenses in the past from teams that are nowhere near as good. So we'll see what ends up happening. But how do you factor in decision making here to these teams? Do you feel like they're thinking about what they're doing, or are they just doing it just for fun?
I mean, I think it depends on the player here. I know, like someone like Gold Dude, he can't play that well if he's thinking too hard about it and not trying to have fun and enjoy himself. That's one thing I love about Gold Dude too, is the vibes that he brings. And so one of the best things he does is like he can play super well, you know, unless the team isn't having vibes. And that's why he's such a great player overall, because he does bring those vibes. I think Weevil as well experiences that quite often. Napier, another one of those players that prioritizes just enjoying the moment. And so I think you're getting a combination of just like sweating, hey, I want to show off, but also like if you sweat too hard, you're either not going to play well or you're not going to want to even be here. So I think it's a mixed bag. As we see 10 seconds now on the clock, Lemonhead tries to pass it off the corner. One touch from Napier does pop it up. Lemonhead up again, but with 0 seconds left on the clock, it is apparent that blue team will be taking game 2 as well.
Yeah, and they're simply controlling it, not letting anything by them defensively. But I mean, I would argue they're just playing a better offensive game than this orange team is. As now up by 2 in the series, I'd imagine they just want to end it here so that they don't have to think about anything else going into this last game number 3. Probably want to close it out, but I would argue, yeah, these games are the hardest to close out by a country mile. I mean, they looked good to start off the game, tying the game up in 18 seconds. So we'll see what ends up happening through the latter half of this. But yeah, they're putting up 2 goals, but they're giving up 4, so it really doesn't matter in that case. But you got to find a way to slow down this Gold Dude and Weevil attack. Even Pure getting in on a majority of these goals as well. So see kind of how things change. But I'm sure we'll see much more polished gameplay going into LAN. I'd argue with how the field is of teams and with how close everybody is. I mean, you could just throw Challenger out the window because there's 2 teams that are sitting at the top that have 110, 15 points. And ooh. All right, then. Good pass from Gold Dude. Napier will score this into the net. Gold Dude, I think, scored it himself. But Challenger-wise, there's 2 teams sitting at the top with 120, 115 points, and the next highest in 3rd place is like 70. I mean, they're absolutely running away with it. Rising Star and Premier, though, separated by very minuscule amount of points. So you know that anybody is game to take those leagues, and we'll kind of see who's been grinding and who has not been grinding going into LAN. But Napier took a leave of absence there to give his team a goal, or to give up a goal. And
I felt bad about the Gold Dude one.
Yeah, decided that he needed to give one back. So that's what we're doing here. Good plan, good decision making. We did it. As pre-jump pass from a blue team, and they are stopped and stifled away on the goal line of the orange squad. Pure again gets over top of Lemonhead. Weevil to the net, will put that one in to give the 2-1 lead, and Weevil so far is the MVP of this series.
Yeah, I mean, he's been having crazy passes, great aerial plays, slots at top left corner there to give his team a lead here. Napier just authenticating. They're trying to determine whether or not he's actually a bot.
He is. He was cheating.
He might have been cheating to get that first goal. I don't know if we have match admin on. Are we able to pause this at all?
Do you need me to? Or no, hey, Greyhounds is.
Yeah, go ahead and give it a pause while Pierre's in the middle of a shot.
Got him. Absolutely legendary. But yeah, if you want to throw it back over to us, Greyhounds, you can. But Yeah, interesting for sure as to what in the world is going on between these two teams. The
I'm not
decision
even
making.
sure what's going on.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna be honest. I'm losing brain cells as the series is going on, but yeah, going into LAN, I'm hoping that teams are grinding and taking it, with some kind of care, because you want to win, obviously. You don't want things to be. Well, you blame us? What for? What did we do? We didn't do nothing.
Bruh.
Exactly, we did nothing.
Evil comms.
Evil comms in general.
Oh
Lock
my
in.
goodness. I mean, I'm not sure exactly what happened to Napier here. I'm going to shoot him a quick message or something just to make sure all is well on his end. And I don't even know if he's on the game still. Maybe resetting his entire game. Either way, I mean, both these teams playing pretty well. And I know it looks like Blue Squad absolutely running away with it right now, but shout out to everyone in the Orange Squad. They're still making plays. Obviously, Napier just got hit offline, got DDoSed. So,
What a jerk, bro.
yeah. Jeez.
Couldn't be me. Oh, it couldn't be me.
Inconsiderate.
Oh man.
Wow, that's
Yeah,
a movie. I didn't even realize
we could
everyone-
2v2. That's not a dumb idea either. I mean, it's up to whatever the teams want to do, but
I can't believe everyone from Blue Squad. I don't know if you saw this backed up. Everyone on the Blue Squad is pre-jumped. I do kind of want to see the outcome of that. And then we can let them 2v2. So that's my take on it. What are your thoughts here? Just let them try to
that's
get the
fine
shot.
with me. That is fine with me.
And switch it to 2v2. And yeah.
So yeah, that's our plan, I guess, for now. Is to switch to a. Yeah, we'll let them shoot.
Yeah,
It's
let 'em
TV
shoot it.
scores.
All right, let's see what happens. here.
Midair.
All right, go ahead and pause it. Oh,
No. Why would you do
start
that?
from
Just
here,
do
it's fine.
2-1. Just do 2-1. No. Just do 2-1. Just do 2-1. Hit cancel.
Yeah, just restart from kickoff.
Hit cancel. No, hit cancel and now hit it and hit restart from kickoff. There you go. Jeez, why would we restart the score? What? You gotta unpause it.
Well, they still have 3 on the field. Someone's gotta bench themselves. Lemon said, wait, give him 30 seconds. Is he coming back or not?
Any day now.
Golly.
I'm getting older as this goes on. Aging sequentially.
I don't see him even on the game.
Yeah, we need another Taco John's run.
Yeah,
Right,
I'm gonna
Plasky?
need some.
Yeah, let's
I need
do it.
some
I'm
potato
down.
olays.
I need some Olays. Holy man.
I
Couldn't
will
be
say,
me.
Ellie actually didn't even eat most of her potato olays.
Are you serious?
I'm so serious. It was crazy.
Wow.
She ate the what were those things? The what were they called that we got? I didn't know.
Something. I don't know. No. Just keep it at 2-1. No, we're doing 2-1. No, we're not starting at 0-0-5. We don't have time. Let her rip.
All right.
We're doing 2-1. You know, start from kickoff, and it's a 2v2 for now. I think lemon heads in there.
Goodness.
You have Gold Dude and Pure. Weevil's computer decided to die. That's your MVP right there. It's PC. As Pure, yeah, doesn't even matter. It's 3-1. Rest in peace. But yeah, down by 2. Now with I mean, there's still plenty of time, guys. Like, I don't know why it would have made a difference if it was 0-0. Hey, we're a minute and 15 seconds into the game anyways. We just wanted more goals. I love how Weevil's camera is still connected too. Nice. Napier's just gone into the shadow realm, I guess.
Yes. 100%.
Is AK here? What was that? Yes.
Hey man, you gotta stop hating.
Wow!
But we see another. Wow. All right. So suddenly, just flashbangs the entire everybody. Actual evil goal explosion. I can't believe people still run that in 2026.
Absolutely evil.
Oh, my goodness.
Absolutely evil. Mark your calendars. They've tied the game. Off the kickoff. Yeah, look at how twos changes the aspect of this game. I mean, you go from a 3v3 to now a 2v2, and it's utter chaos on the field. People going for some interesting decisions, but I don't know how much Chem 2v2 Chem Gold Dude and Pure have, but they look pretty good. Same with Onyx and Lemonhead. Who knows? They could secretly be playing with each other all the time.
Whoa!
No idea, but yeah, Blasky, your team made land, right?
Yeah, they did. They did make land.
You feel like you're gonna win it this time? You got round chance number 2 here.
Yeah, I mean that would be really cool. To be the 3rd season in a row I made day 2. I'd love to seal the deal this time around. We'll see Napier now making a return. Maybe we'll see a switch back
live
3-on-3.
mid 3v3 change. Hopefully they do it. Oh no, they might be waiting for
They might wait till
kickoff.
goal. Yeah,
That might not be a bad idea. But always interesting to kind of read the players' minds. In their car, like their cars have a brain, and you're just looking at it as okay. Weevil gets it. He understands the decisions. As this is a 2-on-1. Lemonhead though will make the save. And you know what, guys? You can switch back. Join him back if they score. But here's the thing: what if they don't score? Then we're never. Oh, as I say that, Fear makes a save. Then we're never going back to a 3v3. Think about that.
true. Just
What
maybe
a
they wait.
curveball.
Ooh, till the overtime would be cool.
Just randomly, all right, it's 3v3 overtime. Let's do it.
But Stewie, your team made land. How
God.
are you feeling about your playoff run this time around?
If we can figure out how to play in a tournament, we'll be okay. But I don't know. I don't want to make any predictions before how things get going. But
You think you make?
I just know that we couldn't. We're gonna try. I just know that we couldn't be in a worse spot. So, only up from here, I guess. But
That's true.
it's can't play any worse. So we'll try and get it going and see if some time we've been putting in pays off.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see what your team does. I do think, you guys have so much chemistry together. I think there is a good chance you are a dark horse team. A lot of people would probably think I'm insane for saying that as Onyx gets the tie-breaking goal here. As just a little bit of awkwardness, Gold Dude goes missing, and Pure goes for the fake. Onyx not phased. Does sink one in, 38 seconds left now on the clock. I think they are opting to keep it a 2v2 just to see what happens. I mean, if Lemonhead and Onyx can clutch up here, they're keeping their team alive in this series. As we see Onyx now with another shot. And it's great to have a security goal with just 30 seconds remaining.
The chickens are coming home to roost here. Up 5-3 now with Onyx getting his team the 2-goal lead, trying to get them to a 4th game. Doing his best job as they're going to keep it at 2v2 for right now. Gold Dude, though, off the kickoff. No! Hits the post and does not score. Pure, though, trying to make up for it. Does get over the top. Tries to dunk. Onyx gets the lease, and Onyx keeps it out. Save a back-to-back save. Pure will flick it to the moon. It is a pinch touch, and it's going to go all the way in.
That was nuts.
From this orange sub-squad, Onyx puts up a wall.
Yeah, I mean, Pure, the double reset, air dribble into the bottom corner, gets a 50. It just stays out. Goldie tries to get a follow-up, and just an absolute wall. Onyx protects it, and then they get a pinch goal end to end. I mean, it is what it is. Not much you could do there. Just absolute aura blast as they go into game 4 here. And the orange squad getting their first game of the series. Potential reverse sweep inbound.
Yeah, they're going to try. But going into this 4th game, they have to do their best to get us to that 5th game. But here's the thing. It's going to be tough with how well this blue team has started off a majority of these games. They, I mean, had the 3-1 advantage, and then we went to 2v2, and it kind of was a mini reset. Taking Weevil out of the equation also did not help, but back to 3s we go. We'll insert Weevil and Napier back into the game. Interesting that they didn't want to join that last game, wanted to keep it at 2v2, and that's perfectly fine because we were treated to some heroics on defense from Onyx to keep his team alive in the series. Lemonhead with a pass to the wrong team. You are on the orange team, my friend. Napier won't be the one getting a demo this time, ends up hitting the ball for once. And as I say, that does get a demo. It's like he heard me. Knew that he needed to get a demo in that moment. A big dunk from Pure will give his blue team the lead. And like I said, they're great at starting, but they got to get better at closing these games out.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we saw so many opportunities from them last game to try to claw their way back after Onyx, took a commanding lead for his team. And now we're seeing it again, Weevil being a significant difference maker for their roster here. Onyx now playing it low, gets it around 1. Can he get around another? He goes for the pass. Pierre, I thought was on the other team, the way he jumped at that ball. And we're seeing a little bit of rejuvenation on the orange side here as they do get to generate a little bit more offense than they have been doing this whole time. Pure going for the double off the backboard, a little too high across. No one quite able to follow up from the blue squad. And yeah, I mean, depending on how you look at it, it's kind of hard to gauge because Pure has been making such a good point to be the MVP of his roster as well so far. But we did see how much of a difference Weevil makes. His team went from a 3-1 lead to losing by 2 at the very end when he dropped out. So I'm not exactly sure. Not that we, necessarily credit out MVPs for these types of games. But if we were to, oh my goodness, Pure now with an opportunity, gets a reset, pops it over 1. Can Weevil get the follow-up? Not quite. Goldude last, still making the diving touch. And I mean, mechanically, I feel like Pure is on another level in this lobby.
Yeah, he's showing why he could be a starter. Double save from him and Goldude to keep that one out. All of a sudden, we've gotten a little bit of sweat from this orange team, starting to really press down and try and get this game tied at 1 game apiece. Onyx over the top of 1 to try and get by Pure, but Pure reads the challenge low. Lemon had a double tap. Oh, almost gets it. Napier follow-up shot is saved by Weevil and Goldude, as Goldude will hit that one forward. And I don't, Blasky, do you know the reason why it's Goldude MK? I do. I recently found this out, and you'll find it out at LAN.
Oh, I don't know if he's told me. He might have in the past.
I did just find that out.
Or is it?
No, it's on. You're on the right track though. Why his name is Goldude MK? It's not just old Goldude. I never knew, and I think a lot of people didn't know. You'll find out at LAN on his, if you get to see his player profile. So we'll see that. We'll possibly get to see that if your team is on stage for a series. But Lemonhead with the touch all the way down and hits the bar. Onyx maybe a double tap. Let's get another touch. Follow up from Lemonhead will hit the post and tie the game. as it is 1-0 or 1-1, excuse me. Onyx didn't get the touchdown he wanted, but Gold Dude was not ready for that 50-50 and the bounce. Evil goal explosion from Lemonhead.
Yeah,
Evil.
and everyone in the lobby was within like a 5-foot radius at one point during that goal, but it works out in the orange team favor as Napier now tries to get it past one. Can he get it over? He does, but the save off the post from Weevil does get it off the blue side briefly. Onyx still keeping the pressure on, does jump up early. Napier now sends it at the backboard. Weevil with an opportunity for a counterattack here, does get a pop. Onyx putting the pressure on, so he has to shoot it away. Onyx now with a nice clear. Pure trying to reset Bio's team some time to get back, get some boost. Napier now is up early, gets the pass down to Lemonhead. Lemonhead leaves the ball. Onyx is there for the 50, but Gold Dude does get the stop. Here now, just banging the ball again, just trying to get anything out of there so they could just relax for even one moment. But Lemonhead opting for the sidewall double, and again, now both teams just kind of freaking out, not wanting to make the first mistake that makes the difference in this game 4. We're not in game 5 yet, but we'll see.
Close.
At this rate with
60
orange team
seconds.
turning it up, you never know.
Pure up the ladder, trying to get around Onyx, cannot do it. Weevil to touch to himself, but it kind of gets away, does end up making the save. Gold Dude will end up being the one going for this, hits it forward. Weevil maybe on a redirect. Doesn't get a touch that is useful to his team though. Onyx reads it right away. Pure maybe around Lemonhead, but doesn't get around Napier. You can just kind of see the wheels turning. This blue team as they try and set up an attack as things get a little bit dicey here. Lemonhead went for a bump. Napier hit the ball forward. Let's end up going for a miss. Napier gets a demo. Gold Dude is so awkward. Lemonhead tries to hit it around him, but doesn't end up doing it. Onyx pass mid for Napier. It's just so awkward. The bounce is so unreadable for either team to deal with, but now 10 seconds. Onyx will hit that. Gold Dude has it right off the ceiling. The pass mid for Pure and Weevil. Commit. Nobody gets a shot that is useful. Napier, maybe at 0 seconds, Weevil hits it around Gold Dude. Onyx will drop it. Okay, we're gonna settle game number 4 in overtime.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to make it close for sure. Gold Dude with the opportunity here, a full boost, does get a pop, but it's in front of his net. Lemonhead is up early. Pops it off the ceiling, tries to get a 50 around 2. We see a double commit from Pure and Weevil. Gold Dude has to get a diving save. That's himself a savior in overtime here. Napier with the back pass to Onyx. And blue team on their back foot here as it gets 50'd out by Weevil. Now with an opportunity for the blue squad to get any sort of pressure. Not quite yet. Pure does get an awkward touch. Lemonhead gets the demo on Pure. Gold Dude hits it at the wall. Onyx now trying to get a pass. Everyone from the blue squad dives at that ball. And Napier do whatever he can to stop them from getting any sort of pressure here. And I mean, again, it feels like things are getting a little messy as both teams are just playing with nerves.
Gold Dude has to get a touch and does. Weevil doesn't quite read that one. Onyx off the sidewall. He's gonna be the guy that I think his team wanted to go for the ball, but ends up not doing it. Gold Dude, though, is running interference. A big save from Onyx and another stop from Onyx to keep Weevil's follow-up out. Gold Dude went from getting bumped forward to stealing the corner boost and then becoming the lone lead bumping teammate. Yeah. The one that was making the play, getting his team possibly a goal here into overtime. One off the corner ramp. It's going to bounce. Gold Dude is not there. Weevil is just in time to keep that one out. Napier a shot. It's going to go bar down and stick off the crossbar. Both players miss. It's just Gold Dude. He can't get there. And of course, we're going to a 5th game.
I mean, goodness. The pressure was on from the orange squad. Onyx shooting it in the most fun way possible there. Taking us to game 5 again. I did say a reverse sweep was more than possible. And now, is this fraud watch? I think it is fraud watch on the blue side.
I think it is.
I mean, they played so well in the first 2 games. I thought, you know, wow, we're about to have a 40-minute intermission. But since the orange team got the 2v2 win, it feels like they're a totally different roster now.
Indeed. And yeah, this bounce is just so awkward for Weevil and Pure to try and hit the ball, and neither one of them do. Dude just can't be asked to get back to that in time. But yeah, they started off the game again up by 1 goal, but again, a repeat of the past couple of games now where you get the lead and you just cannot hang on to it. Now we go into game number 5. Can Blue Eyes Thunder Thighs and his team win this series and somehow fix my prediction? Picked them to win, and I thought they were going to lose it there in that overtime, but again, able to just rally and tie up the series, and now we go into a 5th game.
Yeah, 100%. And we see a 50 immediately go towards the orange side. I don't know, maybe the blue squad not trying necessarily as hard. Lemonhead now tries to get a pass off to Onyx. Napier, only man back, tries to get it to the side while he does get it. Notice a switch to the Fortnite cards, another one of his presets that he likes to rock regularly. Prier gets the save, dies for it though. And Onyx tries to get a pass, gives Weevil an opportunity to get a 50 here. A little bit of awkwardness. Gold Dude tries to jump out of Napier, has an open net. An orange team getting the first goal of this game 5, and they are just on a roll.
A good pass forward, a good touch forward, and an open net for Napier to put that one in. As 30 seconds into this game, and so far controlled by the orange team. Does the blue team have any rebuttal? Well, Gold Dude not on that attempt. Will go missing and fly wide. That's mid from Napier. Back to Onyx. They're just trying to keep possession, but Gold Dude has a good touch there forward, looking to pass mid for somebody. Ends up winning the 50, but Pierre didn't trust it enough to stick with it. Gets a reset though. Good catch, but Weevil can't do much with that. Onyx dunked by Gold Dude. Oh, it's so awkward for Lemonhead now because he has to read the bounce that he wasn't expecting. Pure looking to tie the game. It is stopped by Napier. Gold Dude with an open shot attempt, but it is blocked away. And so far, just the one goal advantage here. Looking to make it 2 is Onyx. Doesn't beat Gold Dude now. Pure trying to bump Lemonhead off, but Lemonhead just stands there and watches him fly by. And they're not able to get that tying goal on the counter attack. Maybe as I say that though, Napier again another save for his team.
Yeah, I mean that was their opportunity there. Napier playing really solid defense on the back post there.
Oh!
Onyx just goes missing. I thought they were about to have a 2-goal lead here. Napier tries to bury one in the corner, couldn't quite get it. Blue team on their back foot now. As I say that, they have an opportunity to get some sort of counterattack. That's a demo from Weevil. Lemon had a little bit of awkwardness. Gold Dude tries to drop it, but Napier with a nice follow-up here tries to get a pinch, and it's just absolutely a mess right now as Pure gets the 50 past Lemonhead and Onyx and ties it up.
Yeah, 3 minutes left still. Pure just gets the ball around Lemonhead, and Onyx wasn't expecting it. Ends up evening the game up at 1 apiece. Napier's cam has returned. Love to see that. This PC seems to be working. Weevil maybe off the kickoff. We'll get a second. Onyx flipped to the wrong side of the ball. And the game ends up staying. The game ends up becoming now a 1-goal advantage for this blue squad.
Yeah, I mean, it's how quickly the momentum can shift here. There is still a lot of time left. And all it takes is one little mistake to set that in motion. Goldu now off the ceiling. Does get a pop. No one with the follow other than Onyx. Tries to get a 50. Couldn't quite get it around Weevil, though. Napier picks up the blue side corner. And he get a drop down. He goes missing, but Goldu gets the touch. Not a lot of boost for them. Lemonhead keeps the ball on that side. Weevil with the pop. Can he make it play here? He gets the reset. He gets it around Onyx. Not quite. Onyx with an amazing save. And we're seeing, again, some mechs that you just are not expecting out of a 4th rounder in Rising Star.
Yeah. There's that touch from Napier all the way down the field. It's going to hit the post. Gold Dude has the read. Onyx needs some help from somebody on his team to put that shot away, but too close for comfort for his team to think about going for it. Gold Dude another touch forward. See what Weevil and his team can get done here at demo. On that line, Pure up top for somebody to work with. It ends up being both orange cars that commit to it. Just taking their time. I mean, that's all they need to do. If you're on this blue squad, don't give the orange team any sort of opportunity to get down the field with any any pace or any speed, this might be the chance that Onyx is looking for. He gets a demo from help from Lemonhead, but again, the ball's just not in a spot where it's workable. Gold Dude looking to make it 3 and does off the bounce of the post. It just rolled around the wall, and nobody from Orange team willing to commit through the corner. Yeah, Lemonhead's touch is just not good enough.
That's my man. That's my man.
He might have iced it for the save there.
Hey, maybe. I mean, I can't lie. He did troll away that 2v2 game, but he does get an opportunity here. Does pass it up. Lemonhead with the clear. Weevil drops it right back mid again. Onyx a little awkward. Napier now with the follow. Pure gets one touch over, and that is a 4th goal for the blue squad. I mean, that has got to be potentially the dagger. I mean, there's a minute 17 left. We've seen crazier things happen, but to make this much of a comeback and to see, you know, game 5 is the one where you're giving up a 3-goal lead with so little time remaining. I mean, it's going to be hard to keep the mental up.
Weevil maybe makes it 5. No, Napier has the save. This would be a crazy comeback from the Orange team if they're able to make it happen. Napier midfield. Maybe for somebody gets a 50, it's going to hit the post, and they needed that one to go in because cut the deficit to 2 and you got 60 seconds still, plenty of time. As Napier off of the 50-50 bounce, won't have a teammate to follow it up. It is Onyx, but he's late on it. Pure looking to make it 5. Gold Dude is there for the shot. It hits the cross. Oh, it hits the corner of the ceiling, and he wasn't expecting it. The bounce from Onyx will go back forward. Napier cannot get a touch. Onyx is there. Lemonhead flying into the play with seemingly no control on his car, and ends up just going off of the bounce for Pure. Pure looking to ice this game and get to the 5th as Weevil's follow-up is saved away. Onyx on the counter attack, trying to get something going for his team, but they're running slowly out of time. And after the reverse sweep attempt, Pure will be demoed, but his team's got an open net. Lemonhead still keeps it out. Napier's there to save it. I mean, still fighting with 5 seconds left, but it ain't gonna matter. Pure trying to bump Weevil off the play to give the other team. Gold Dude will put in Napier's 2nd of the game, but it isn't going to matter because the Orange team subs will not complete the reverse sweep. The blue team subs will make it happen in the 5th game. All they needed was a 3v3 to take this game home.
Yeah, I mean, great effort from them. I mean, gosh, it was about as close as possible. And that's what we were kind of talking about with the predictions. It's hard to gauge who was going to win what. And as soon as they got that, you know, that 2-goal lead at the start of game 5 there, I thought, man, it's going to be real tough for them to try to come back from that one. And then they got another one. But hey, shout out both of these teams. They played their hearts out. And I mean, we had some crazy clips, some crazy defense. And I think a lot of GMs are going to be put on notice here. They definitely are aware now that, you know, sometimes you're just sleeping on someone just because what their salary says.
Yeah, we got a couple of diamonds in the rough. Yeah, we got some heaters, some diamonds in the rough that maybe next season you want to pick up on your team instead of putting them into another sub spot. But yeah, undoubtedly that blue team stepped up when they needed to. The Orange team gave it everything they could. And you could just see kind of like the type of series we were playing. Obviously, it wasn't as sweaty at the start, and we were a little more lackadaisical and relaxed. And then as soon as the series kind of got on and got a little bit more sweaty, it became a battle. They definitely started to have some weight and some gloves in the fight. So yeah, you could just see kind of the momentum shift of all 6 players on the field realized, oh, we should actually sweat because the other team is starting to sweat. So yeah, you know, lots of fun to see kind of the subs get to show off, you know, how good they are at the game. But I highly encourage you, if you are on a Rising Star if you have a Rising Star team next season, you should consider picking up Weevil because the guy played really, really good in that series.
Yeah, but don't pick up Gold Dude.
Yeah, don't pick him up. Leave him for the sub spot, actually.
Go ahead and leave him for... I've got a spot.
Des Moines derecho. Who? Yeah, all right. Well, that's our first series of the day. I think you guys are moving up the Channel All-Star game to be played right after this. So
Yep. So we were gonna have the Chow All-Star game right after this. We scratched the 1v1. We're still trying to figure out if all Rising Star players are going to be available for that All-Star spot to play an hour earlier. If not, we will update you guys after an intermission of sorts. And stay tuned. After this, we were going to
Yeah.
have a reveal of the premier groups and the challenger groups. For land, as a lot of people, a lot of people know, a lot of people don't know. This is going to be the first time they actually get to see it happen. And then we'll have the Rising Star groups right before the Rising Star All-Star match. Thank you so much, Stewie, for joining me on this one. I have no idea if I'm casting the next one or who's going to be joining me for that, but it was a pleasure, and I'm glad we got to see some really good content that we normally wouldn't get to see.
Exactly. We know 6 players that we maybe we don't see every single week, every single game day, and now they're playing a set that they have a little bit of weight into because it's them versus the other subs that exist in the league. But coming up next after this break, Challenger All-Star game. You've got some MVP candidates on the field that will be playing against each other. Maybe this is their chance to cement why, hey, you should vote for me instead of the other guy who's 8 points behind me or 5 points ahead of me. This is your chance. But yeah, well, after the short break, we'll give you guys that Challenger All-Star Series. And then, Rising Star All-Star Series will be coming up shortly after that. So stay tuned, stick around, and we'll catch you after this short break.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Whether you're a friend, family member, or caregiver, we all have a role in recognizing the signs of postpartum depression and anxiety. If you're worried about a mom and would like to get more information about how to help, call or text the National Maternal Mental Health Hotline at 1-833-TLC Mama for live confidential support. Calls are free and available 24/7 in more than 60 languages. Because sometimes moms need help too.
At Bell Tire, we do tires, but we don't stop there. We do tires and service, but we don't stop there. We do tires and service like alignment shocks and struts and wheels, but we don't stop there. We do tires and service like alignment shocks and struts and wheels, and we have a price match guarantee, but we don't stop there. We also do brakes, but we don't stop there. You should, though. Stop, that is, because that's what brakes are for. Bell Tire, your one-stop shop for tires and car care. Visit your neighborhood Bell Tire or belltire.com to learn more. Bell Tire.
underwater now. I can't let go.
Hello, and welcome back after a short intermission. Pretty soon here, we're going to have some Chow All-Star Magic for you. Before that, we're going to reveal the groups for Premier and for Challenger. So, yeah, I'm joined now by Greyhounds, and we are going to go over the Premier group stage. It is in order here. Chicago Jungle and Duluth Superiors got to snake draft their groups. Jungle with the first seed got to make the first pick. They grabbed the Moorhead Musketeers, who were the 9th seed going into land because Maulers had to drop out. Duluth then picked Omaha and Rochester. Omaha being the 8th seed, Rochester being the 6th seed. So then it then went back to Chicago. They grabbed the Atlas, who are the 3 seed, which is kind of a crazy pick there. But in league play, they were 2-7. They just performed well during the majors. And Brainerd Victory were left last for Duluth, and that solidified their group. I'm excited to see what happens on land. Again, I mean, Moorhead fizzled out 0 points across both majors, just sneaking in, going to be the first pick there. Whereas Winnipeg, also in that group, only performs well during majors. I'm excited to see what that Group A does. Group B is a bloodbath, I can't lie. I think there's definitely some sleeper teams in that mix, and I'm excited to see what happens. I think obviously the clear favorites for both groups being the 1 and 2 seed, but I mean, Atlas, another one that could also win it. My dark horse team for that is honestly, I could see Rochester. I mean, they have some crazy players on that team, and I would not be surprised if Haha Boo just goes absolutely nuts at land. But after that, we do have our Chow groups here. I don't know, Greyhounds, if you want to talk through that one a little bit there at all, or if you want me to take over, that is totally okay. Take over mentioned.
I'll be honest, I don't know how the snake draft works for this, but our first
You're
and
good.
second
It just goes in
seed,
order.
our first and second seed are of course Bemidji and Chicago. I know Stewie mentioned it a lot earlier. They cleared everybody by 40 plus points.
Yeah.
Which is absolutely insane. I believe Bemidji has the record for 129 points in just one season. They dropped 3 games, 2 in the weeks, and 1 game in the major, losing of course to Chicago in Major 1. But they pulled it back. They were able to win Major 2 and solidify their first seed. So, I mean, Group A, you have Bemidji, Duluth. Duluth is a pretty good team. They just formed a couple weeks ago, picking up AK as their 3rd man, and he's been really showing it. And then, of course, you have Kansas City and Minneapolis. And then in Group B, we're going to have Chicago Jungle, still an amazing team, getting 2nd with 123 points. Then there's Winnipeg Atlas, one of the more underrated teams. They've had a rocky season so far. I mean, they've had some they've showed up, they've gotten some points here and there, but you know, they haven't excelled as much as some other teams thought they would. And then you also have Omaha Buffalo, and that's going to be the 2 group stages for Challenger.
Yeah, and one thing I didn't really touch on too much, just want to reiterate, we will be seeing all of these teams day 1 of LAN. They all get to play throughout the entirety of the day. So make sure you guys get tickets to come see that, because it's going to be awesome. But we do see the bottom team from each group get eliminated. And so if you want to see some teams and you're like, I don't know if they're going to be the clear favorite, you got to show up to day 1 and watch them play, cheer them on. Maybe you could be the difference maker. You know, the crowd work does help. If anyone's going to take down the Bemidji or Jungle Titans in this tournament, I mean, it's going to require everything that these teams can get. So just trying to get the last team in here quick. Perfect. Just ping them again for that. But I am so excited to watch Challenger on LAN. One thing that's going to be absolutely disgusting. I mean, I'm always a fan of Risser. He always performs super well on LAN, but he has not won it quite yet in MCS. He has won it in DCRL. I think he did that with Whitlock a couple seasons ago there. Rest in peace, that league. That league was one of my favorites, but I'm excited to see what he does this time around. Again, one of the clear favorites. But Bemidji, we do have 2 representatives from that roster in this game now, and they are teamed up actually. Percy was the first pick by Chip, so I'm excited to see what happens here. As I tell them to go, I'm excited to see how they play. They have Eli to round out the squad, but Nutmeg, Calster, and Wubik on the other side. I mean, absolutely powerful teams, and I think this is going to be a good one.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, already starting off, Percy's going to go for the air dribble, but Nutmeg is able to find the bump. You know, it's Percy and Chip both on the Bemidji. I think you did mention it. And what's it called? I believe it was Chip that picked Percy here over some of the other players, especially since they're teammates. They already have that team chem, so hopefully they can bring that into this Challenger All-Star match. Calster trying to get it up the field, but Percy on 0, able to get a good 50 mid. He's going to go straight in the orange favor, but they're all on 0. I say that, and they all are able to find a big pad. Nutmeg gets a pass 1. It's just Chip. Doesn't have enough boost to reach in. Eli, very good demo on his rotation back. Wubik gets a pass 1. He gets the reset. It's going to be mid, but no one's there to follow. Calster still trying to keep the pressure up, and it's going to go back to Nutmeg.
Yeah, we're seeing some really great plays here already early. Nutmeg now tries to get the bump. He does get it. Wubik with the pass. Nutmeg no boost. Has to fake. Percy now with an opportunity to try to get a pass 1. Does he get the 50? He does. It's sent straight up, but Wubik is there for the stop. Eli with great speed does die for it though. Tries to get 1. Couldn't quite get there. Wubik now with the clear. Sends it out mid. Chip is there. Just drops it. Can Eli get the follow-up? Not quite. Chip now off the ceiling. Orange team doing anything they can to get any sort of boost and get some breathing room. Eli sent to the side. Wubik sends it high. Chip does get the touch, and he lands on the backboard so he can follow through. Gets the pass over to Percy, and Percy now with an opportunity to shoot. Does land a little bit awkwardly, so he couldn't quite get it. And both teams having so many opportunities already, but we are still seeing scoreless as Chip goes for the 3-piece, trying to get a UAV for his squad. Doesn't get the 3rd one, but Percy now with the save. Wubik does get a shot attempt, and now Calster has to do anything he can to get back on defense. We're seeing a lot of demos early.
Yeah, I mean, I think one thing to note, it's looking a lot slower than at least, you know, the Prem All-Star game yesterday. It's a lot more composed here. Calster, see, he's going to try and slow it down. He gets the 1 touch over, but Chip able to connect with the ball off the ceiling and shut down the play. Wubik and Nutmeg are both on 0. Calster able to get the corner. Let's see if he can keep his play up. He gets it past 1. Everyone on the blue All-Stars team is 0. Can they find a goal here from the orange? No, they cannot. Everyone on orange is bunched up together in their corner. This is the blue team's opportunity, but they're all 0, not able to put on a good shot on target. Nutmeg trying to keep the pressure up. He's gonna get it past Chip. It's gonna be a over. Can Wubik get a follow? Yes, he can. Is he gonna go for the pass mid? No, he opts out for the bump instead. Calster trying to find it mid. That's gonna be over to Nutmeg. A good 50 for Percy. Can he get the double? It doesn't matter because Wubik is able to get the save.
Yeah, and again, I cannot believe that we are scoreless this deep into the game. Pass over to Chip. Couldn't quite get it on. Wubik now with a jumping save. Percy going for the bump there. And we're seeing a little bit of panic now from this orange squad trying to get off of defense. Chip with a great demo. Tries to get a second bump. Couldn't quite get it. Percy now sends the ball mid. Eli gets the 50 on Nutmeg, who honestly, shout out him. All-Star weekend. He gets married yesterday and is now playing in the All-Star game. So, I mean, I have to give him a shout out for making it work. I know there's bigger things in Rocket League, but congrats to him, and super excited to see him on the pitch. He absolutely deserved it, as, I mean, he's played out of his mind all season long. Now with his opportunity to get it past one, he does. Calster now takes the ball from him, does die for it. Chip, an opportunity, does get the clear. And again, there are so many demos happening. I think this might be the most demos in any series so far, and we're in game one.
Yeah, I mean, you do have Nutmeg in this lobby, and I will say he is quite the demoer. But 40 seconds left in this game, still scoreless. It could go to overtime here, but as I say that, Calster gets one. It's gonna be mid, but he's met by Percy, getting the save with the sidewall read straight to Chip. That's gonna be a cross. Can someone follow? Percy's there, but not able to be quick enough to find a shot on goal. Calster getting a 50 to Wubik. Shot on target, but Eli is able to respawn left side and find an easy save. Nutmeg trying to get another corner read here. Wubik with an absolute egregious miss there in the midfield. He could have had a free shot on target, but not able to find it. And that ball will be dropped. We're going to overtime. Let's see who the kickoff goes in favor of. Chip, he's gonna find it off the back wall. Let's see if he can get it all the way across. Nutmeg with the pre-jump. Calster also committing. It's just Wubik back. Can he win the 1v2 here? Percy shooting at bottom corner, but it's not enough. Wubik able to get the pitch across.
I mean, that was an opportunity for them. Eli now with a save. Great shot from Wubik there. Nutmeg now with his opportunity does get a 50 past one. And blue team just absolutely kicking themselves for not being able to score that one. Almost an open net as Boost was prioritized. Nutmeg does get the crossbar down. First goal of the series and the first game of the series going to the orange squad, who just get an open net here in overtime.
I mean, let's be honest, it took long enough to find that goal. I mean, it was only 40 seconds in overtime, but I mean, the pressures are there by both teams, but they're not able to find anything too dynamic, right? I mean, you got to be so creative and intuitive at this level to find goals.
Yeah, 100%. Doing whatever they can. I mean, we saw crazy amounts of shots, crazy amounts of saves. We saw 8 shots from the orange squad, 8 shots from the blue squad, and almost the exact same amount of saves. Orange getting one more save than the blue squad. And that was the difference. They saved one more shot. Blue squad didn't. They lost by 1 goal. I mean, it's a tough spot to be in when, I mean, it was pretty much dead even the entirety of the match. In 40 seconds in overtime, just one opportunity for Nutmeg seals the deal. But we are kicking off game 2 here. Wubik is up early. Eli gets the dunk on him though. Nutmeg and Calster double on this play. And I'm interested to see if we get a little bit more scoring prowess from both these rosters. Both teams way more than capable of scoring some crazy plays as we see a pass back from Chip. Great opportunity for them there. And a little bit more defensive, positioning from the orange squad here.
Yeah, I think one thing to be worried about here is there's a lot of double commits starting to come out. Even with being Chell, even with having the comms, I mean, they're still double committing. It doesn't seem like they want to trust each other. I mean, you see that level of trust through Chip and Percy right there. Percy was trusting the pass mid. It was there, but not able to connect with it. Eli, he's going to try and get the ball back up the field. Chip with a beautiful clear straight to Eli. Can they find a shot on target here? And we have a roll one, and Nutmeg breaks it. Nutmeg
opportunity to
breaks
get him
the
banned.
rule 1, and I believe somebody is losing it in the chat. Well, I'm gonna have to say that Orange are gonna lose here, especially with breaking the rule 1, and just as I say that, Chip is able to find the back of the net. That's not looking good for Nutmeg.
I mean, Nutmeg apologizing in chat. I mean, he already had to pay for the sins. Blue squad got a goal off the karma. Chip now sends it off the backboard. Can't get a follow-up touch there. Eli does send it high. I mean, it's unfortunate that it ended up falling that way for the Orange squad. That is what happens when you break a rule 1. Calster now with opportunity. Eli, it's a nice catch off the backboard. Does get a nice slow carry across to the side. Percy is there for the follow-up. Can he get one? He does. Pass over to Chip. Chip couldn't quite sink it. Eli now with his own opportunity. Does pop it high over Bubik. Tries to get the follow-up touch. Couldn't quite get it on net. Chip gets one now. Wubik with the follow-up. Nutmeg takes it from him. Does go for the pinch off the corner. Wubik tries to put a shot on. It's just wide. Eli with the pinch off the post as well. And now we're seeing a lot more just aggression. Not a whole lot of super high-level mechanical plays that I was expecting to see so far, but just really high-level defense and honestly really smart positioning from both rosters. We're not seeing so many goals happen, and I think it's because of that.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you see some of the players going up in the air. Percy, he goes for the shot. It's really, really simple. He's just putting it bottom right corner. Beautiful pinch from Eli, getting that mid, and that extends their lead to 2.
Yeah, they're in a really good position now to potentially tie up this series. And again, surprised to see that, I mean, this game is going as close as it is. These are the All-Stars, so I guess I'm not too much of a surprise. We do know there were some other players that were supposed to play. And I just want to give them a shout out quick. Rick, Risser, some other players that also got voted Oibu and all of that. Couldn't quite make the time, but I mean, all of these players are super great in their own right, and they're pretty much just next up, just based on votes, based on stats, based on everything. As the Orange squad almost gets an opportunity to get a goal here. Yeah, I just want to give a shout out to those guys that, you know, I'm sure we're gonna get comments like, well, where's Risser? Where's Rick? Those are 2 of the best child players in the entirety of the league. How are they not All-Stars? Just want to clear that up because I know that a lot of people have sent me DMs already about it, wondering where are some of my favorite players at.
Yeah, I mean, even with that, we still have a good high-level game here, especially Eli. I was watching him play some 2s yesterday, and he was absolutely destroying everyone he played against. So let's see if he can keep that up in 3s. He's going to get another opportunity here, trying to play it slow. It's going to be back to Percy. Let's see if he just plays time, but it goes mid to Wubik. The shot on target, and a beautiful demo by Calster, just opening up the net, giving a free shot for Wubik, and they're getting their first goal of this game. Let's see if they can find an equalizer.
I mean, great bang play from the Orange squad, making it work. I mean, you shoot it right on net, he has to be right there, otherwise it's in. And a great demo from Calster. Blue squad with opportunity here. Nutmeg does send it off the backboard, tries to get some sort of play. Couldn't quite get it there though. Wubik puts one on net, and no one back on the side of the blue squad. And the Orange team just tied it up in a matter of like 30 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, that's all you need, putting on some good shots. It looked kind of like Eli was getting caught a little too far up as the 3rd man. Hopefully he starts to tone it back just a little. Try not to pressure up too much. Wubik with the reset, he gets a past 1. Eli is able to find the save, but Nutmeg getting the pass mid to Calster, barely hitting the crossbar. They're trying to keep the pressure up, gets the 50 across. And can the Orange find the ball here? No, Calster's gonna get beat. Chip, the 1 reset, he gets the pop. It's a little too much power, but it's straight to his teammate. It's a shot on target. It doesn't matter. They're able to find their lead once more in this game too.
Yeah, I mean, great play from Chip to try to get one on, and a clear attempt from the Orange side, but Eli is just there to follow it up. No one able to play some defense after the fact. saw some demos there. And again, it just feels like this is the most demo heavy level, which is not normally what you see. Oh my goodness, as we almost see Chip and Percy connect for a crazy goal to solidify this game here for them. Eli now tries to get it past one, not a lot of boost, goes for the 50 on Calster. Calster pops it up, gets one to Chip, gets one down to Wubik. Wubik puts a shot on Percy, is back with 12 seconds left on the clock. Orange Squad have to make something happen. Wubik with the demo on Percy, pops it up over one. Can they get one here? It does get 50 into the blue corner. Nutmeg opts for the bump, tries to pass it back to Calster. It's popped up. Wubik, only man that can make a play happen. Eli up early, and the blue squad are tying up the series 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, still very good game by the players on Orange. They were able to find an equalizer, 2 at that, but they weren't able to keep it up. It does look like Nutmeg is having some excuses for not performing too well that game. Hopefully he could pull it back together in game 3. Can they find their second win of this series?
Yeah, I mean, Calster and Nutmeg joking a little bit about the wedding debuff there. Maybe not all focus is necessarily on this game. Either way, I mean, they still have a game on the series so far. It is tied up. We basically have a best of 3 moving forward. Eli gets the bump on Wubik. Percy sees the vision, cleans up, gets a goal 9 seconds into game 3 here. As, I mean, this is just, I mean, it's pretty standard goal.
Yeah, I mean, they're still working together. Eli was able to get the pass mid and follow through with the bump on his rotation out. That's what you want to see from a rotationally sound player of Eli. Can he keep it up, though? He gets the 50. Calster, free shot that's past Percy, but Chip able to follow up. Percy gets the pass back to Nutmeg. Can we see something out of him? No, he gets absolutely goomba'd. That's a shot on target, and that's another free goal for Percy.
Yeah, I mean, great play there. Chip banging it as far as possible. Percy sitting upfield because he knows there is no one back. And no boost needed. Just redirects it in. Super easy one for him. And, I mean, now 2-0 lead. We're 30 seconds in. Eli already up again with another attempt here. Calster jumps early. Tries to go under Calster. Calster reads it the whole way through, but not a lot of boost to follow up on it. Pass it back to Wubik. Chip gets it over to Eli. Eli versus Nutmeg here. So Eli opts to just take it past one. Calster is up, but that's a great pass from Percy to Chip. We see the connection again. I mean, what a 3-man play as Percy just redirects it around 2 people.
I mean, I think the big problem is Wubik didn't trust his teammate. He went for the double commit, and it cost him. If he stayed back post, he could have been able to try and find a save. Hopefully they can find their communications in the rest of this game. Still 4 minutes left, and they only need 3 goals. Nutmeg able to have possession. He gets it past one, but he gets beamed to Mars. He's still there in the play. Kelster, the shot over. Wubik trying to get the double tap, but it's just around him. It's going to go in favor of Nutmeg because Percy was trying to go for the wall dashes, messed them up just a tad, but it doesn't matter because his teammates are able to follow. Calster with the shot. It's going to be a cross. Beautiful patience by Eli. Just try to slow this game down. Still 3.5 minutes, up 3 goals. Nutmeg, can he find the one touch? It's going to be mid, but Chip, beautiful clear, catching, I believe it was Calster out of position with his pre-jump. Nutmeg, the double tap. Can he find it mid? He's looking a little selfish. Can't quite play it to his teammate. It's going to go back in favor of the blue team.
As we see Wubik now try to get the sidewall pass to himself. Everyone going missing here. Eli gets another sidewall to himself. Tries to get the redirect. Percy is there for the shot. And they are now up 4-0. A great pass from Eli. Potentially a shot initially, but Percy there for the cleanup. No one on the orange squad able to put a hand up because I think they both were playing this shot and it was just a little wide. I mean, again, great cleanup play by the blue squad.
Yeah, I mean, this blue team is looking absolutely spectacular. As I say that, somebody goes absolutely flying, and Nutmeg pitches it into the crossbar. How unlucky Nutmeg is. Maybe it's because he broke the rule 1, but that's neither here nor there. He gets the 50 mid. Chip able to get the clears. Anyone on orange able to find a follow? No, Wubik is missing, and that's another shot on target, extending their lead to 5.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough spot. I can't lie. Even being down 5-0 in 1s or 2s where you can score so fast, that hurts. Being down 5-0 in 3s where most games end with like 4 or 5 total goals, I mean, it's a tough spot to be. They still have half the game remaining, but that very well could be the nail in the coffin for this orange squad.
Yeah, let's see if they can pull it together though. Calster getting the reset past 1. Nutmeg able to follow the 50 mid. No, Wubik is playing a cautious third man, but you're down 5. You kind of have to just play up and try and find a goal at this point. Calster gets the 1. Eli, beautiful 50 back mid, but Wubik gets a perfect 50 into the midfield. All 3 of the orange team are pushed up. Doesn't matter because Calster able to rotate back, goes to the ceiling. He's got the reset. It's going to be a pop up mid, but Wubik wasn't ready for it to be slightly behind him. Chip, beautiful pass. Eli, can we see the double tap from the man himself? Not quite. Chip passing it back mid. Percy, the shot, bottom corner. It's not enough because Calster and Wubik are there with the power of friendship getting the save. Eli, the pass back to Chip, straight to Percy. That's going to be across. Calster trying to get the 50. Can the orange team get this out of their half? Eli trying to get it up. It's going to be a pass mid. Chip across, straight to Percy. The pressure is there, but orange is able to find a clear.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing some crazy plays. Eli gets 2 off the ceiling. Percy now, the opportunity, does try to get the follow-up touch, gets a pinch over to the left wall. Chip now with full boost, dodges the bump from Nutmeg, gets the reset, gets another, not quite, almost gets it around Calster. And again, I'm just noticing this orange squad with a lot of double commits. We almost see an own goal from Nutmeg there, just saves it. We got 1 minute remaining. The orange team has to make something happen here if they want to even have a chance at this game 3, but it's looking like blue squad are about to take themselves to match point as Nutmeg gets a demo on Chip. Eli with the pre-jump does get it mid. Nutmeg with a great follow touch though. And 40 seconds left on the clock. It is looking like it is going to be a very, very steep hill to climb.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if blue scored another goal. That was an opportunity. Percy shooting it off target straight to Wubik. Chip giving a little love tap to Percy, giving another love tap to Eli, but it doesn't matter as he goes for the psycho. Calster, can he find it on target? Not quite, and they can't find the goal. 3 shots on target in half a second, and it's gonna go in favor of Chip, missing the open net, but he just wants the assist because it's gonna go straight to Percy. And as I predicted, they do find 1 more goal in this game 3.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if both orange players go for the same exact squishy save, neither of which hit the ball, and just an open net basically. You see now 1 opportunity for the orange squad here. Can he get the pass over to mid? Not quite. Eli is up early. Nutmeg is there, goes missing, pops it up mid for Percy. Percy gets dunked from behind, and the blue squad, Team Chip, take game number 3, and now they are on match point.
I mean, the orange team kind of just has to lock in here. I mean, it's not looking good. If they want to come out with this win, they're going to have to do something different. I'll be honest, I'm not sure what they have to do at this point, because that was straight domination from the blue team.
Yeah, I mean, it was just, they ran with it. It was so tough and a hard time for them to be in, and I mean, we need to see some life from orange squad here. To be held scoreless for that long is such a tough spot to be in. Chip now going for the sidewall, does get it around 1, but Nutmeg is there for the touch. Calster opting to play a little bit safer here, and maybe that's exactly what they need, just someone opting to say, you know what, I'm gonna sit back, never mind. Chip is going to bury a goal off of a pass from the corner. And I thought maybe that was going to be the play, but Eli gets the beat there, and Chip just has an open net. Because I feel like the orange squad just has been double committing over and over and over again. But I suppose it doesn't matter when you have just such a great offense like this Blue squad has.
Yeah, I mean, 15 seconds in and they're already finding their first goal. It's very reminiscent of Game 3. See if they can keep it up. Straight to Percy. It's going to be a cross, but Wubik trying to find a clear, wasting almost all of his boost just to get 2 touches back to the midfield to the wrong teammates. Eli, the pass mid. Is someone able to follow? No, they're all playing defense. I don't know why. Wubik trying to get this across. Chip only on 20 boost. Everyone on blue has 0. Kalster, I'm not sure what you're doing. It almost looked like you were trying to go for an own goal double. But let's see if they can find a clear mid. Wubik able to get the 1 pop. Nutmeg with the miss. Same with Percy, but Chip able to bail him out.
I mean, oh my, we see an aerial demo from Chip here. He like plays a low 50 on Nutmeg as well. Does get it, but Wubik with boost gets a chance to follow up. Nutmeg gets a demo on Eli. We're seeing a little bit of aggression here from the Orange squad. Luckily, they do get the save there. Chip dodges 2 different bumps. Kalster now pops it over at the backboard. Percy can't quite get the touch. Chip is there. Nutmeg with the read, tries to jump it off to Wubik. Wubik is not quite there for the follow-up. Does get demoed for it. Eli gets a pass to Chip. Chip just goes missing. Kalster has to bang clear it. And Percy now sends it up high. Eli with the follow-up gets the reset. Nutmeg has to pop it down in front of his net. And Nutmeg again making a diving touch. Can anyone from the Orange squad follow this up? Kalster now gets one, but Eli gets the dunk. That was their opportunity to tie up this game and prevent the series from being lost. We still have 3 minutes left and Kalster pops it. It just feels like there's so many opportunities for this Orange squad, yet Blue squad feel like they're so in control.
Yeah, I mean, Nutmeg trying to take the control, and now he gets the 1 to his teammate, but it's a beautiful 50 from Percy. It's going to be back mid. Nutmeg trying to do everything on his squad, now gets the clear across, but Wubik gets the 1. Eli, can we see something with his flip? Not quite. He had 2 little boosts. Kalster, can we see the musty? Yes, we can. It's not enough. It's past 1, but everyone on blue was ready for it. It was just a little too slow. Chip, can he find the double? No. Wubik absolutely beams it across the field. Kalster gets the 1 mid to Wubik, top corner. Eli, beautiful pinch off his crossbar, barely able to get the save. Can we see something out of Percy? And Eli, it's just off target, but it doesn't matter because Percy is still ready to follow it up off the crossbar.
I mean, a great back and forth play here. Not much you can do in the Orange squad. I didn't even see the bump that Eli got on Kalster there to clear out the net. Kalster with an opportunity to potentially save that, but gets bumped away. And again, I feel like it has been so long since this Orange squad has even had too strong of an opportunity to score. As we almost see a crazy play, it still gets followed up by Chip, but oh my goodness, that was almost insane. Percy popping up to Eli, who spikes it right off the post, basically.
Yeah, Eli.
And a great play from them. I mean, a 3-goal lead now.
Eli went just a tad too high, but it doesn't matter. 3-goal lead, just as you said. I mean, 2 minutes left. I mean, if this is anything like Game 3, this game's already shut out. Nutmeg barely able to hit it off his own crossbar, not allowing it to go in his net. Eli gets the musty to the back wall. Is someone able to follow? Chip and Percy are just riding each other. It's going to be back to the Orange team. Can someone follow? Kalster with the 50 across. Can someone follow? This is Orange team's opportunity. Wubik with the 1 touch. It's the Chip to Eli. The shot. Can somebody follow it? They're pouring everything into this, trying to extend their lead. Kalster, it's a beautiful shot. It's top corner. No one's able to follow, but Kalster is able to find the shot and find their first goal in just about 10 minutes of gameplay.
Yeah, I feel like they've been outscored like 11-0 up until this point, or something in that ballpark. They needed that. I mean, there's still only 1:22 left, but they needed something because it has been far too long since they've had a goal. Not exactly sure what that kickoff strat was. Almost gets buried and punished for that attempt. Eli now gets the reset, pops it off the corner, does get popped mid. Nutmeg and Wubik are up, and Percy and Eli left to make a defensive play. Nutmeg hits it off the corner, goes for the fake. Percy not phased. Eli gets the redirect off the backboard. Can someone make a follow-up touch? It is Percy, and they get another goal. With just under a minute left, they are back to a 3-goal lead.
Yeah, I mean, this game is pretty shut out. Beautiful redirect by Eli. I mean, I know this team probably couldn't have happened, but the teamwork just by these three for the first time playing together, I mean, it's looking pretty darn good here. Let's see if Chip can find another one. He's gonna get it up to Nutmeg. That's gonna be a pass down mid. Can someone follow Eli the shot top corner? It doesn't matter because Percy is just able to follow again. I think Eli's gotten like, 9 or 10 assists this series.
Yeah, I mean, it's been unbelievable plays from both these rosters. I actually just went to go look to see if, Eli and Chip would even be affordable in Chow. Not quite. I mean, the best player you can have after that, Sal-wise, would actually be me. They are both 1800 Sal players, so it makes sense Percy just not affordable in that regard, but absolutely would have been insane. But great play here from Eli and Percy, just finding the open net. 40 seconds left. I mean, this series is basically over.
Yeah, I mean, once again, it's a pass from Eli straight to Percy. I mean, the teamwork is there, and as I say that, it's Chip getting the pass straight to Eli, saucing up whoever was on the back line. I mean 7-1, they got Brazil. This game is just about done.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely tough situation for the Orange squad here. Just the last two games have been utter dominance by the blue side. But it goes to show why they're all-stars. That goes to show why Chip and Percy are the 1 seed. And I mean, they're just playing out of their mind. And to think Percy was inches from not being an all-star. We were supposed to see Rick or Risser or anything like that. But their connection is all-star worthy on its own. And they're just playing out of their minds right now. But Wubik gets a pass over one. Calster is there for the follow-up. Tries to get a redirect over to Nutmeg. Couldn't quite get it. Chip intercepts it. Eli gets full boost here. Does pop it up. Percy is there to get one. Nutmeg does get the save, though. Calster pops up. 0 seconds shenanigans here. As Calster hits at the backboard. Can anyone get a touch? Here it is. Chip with the almost own goal. But it just sinks in. Orange couldn't even fall into getting a goal there. I mean, great showing from both these rosters. Obviously, the blue squad going absolutely insane in the last 2 games. But I mean, Orange team also played pretty well, and they played great all season. That's why they're here. So shout out to all these players for being here. And I mean, just some amazing plays we got to see in this set.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, even like you said, missing some of those players, still with a very good turnout, getting Percy. The teamwork with Eli was absolutely spectacular. And with that being said, that will be your Challenger All-Star game going in favor of Eli, Chip, and Percy. Absolute domination today.
Yeah, I mean, a great game. I could not have asked for some better content there, other than if it went to game 5. If the Orange squad clawed their way back, that would have been awesome. But can't blame them. That I mean, Eli, Chip, I just Percy also just crazy. I can't believe the types of plays they were drawing up. I had to look to see if that was an affordable team because I didn't know their salaries, but obviously not going to be if all 3 of them are all stars. But we do have one more game for you guys here. We're just waiting back here potentially either at 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. We'll see. We're waiting on one more player to confirm if they could do it a little earlier. If not, you'll see us at 6 p.m., I believe. And again, we will come back from intermission to update you guys depending on what gets done there. But we do have Rising Star, All Stars, and Groups Reveal coming here soon. So stick around.
Whether you're a friend, family member, or caregiver, we all have a role in recognizing the signs of postpartum depression and anxiety. If you're worried about a mom and would like to get more information about how to help, call or text the National Maternal Mental Health Hotline at 1-833-TLC-MAMA for live confidential support. Calls are free and available 24/7 in more than 60 languages. Because sometimes moms need help too.
Franklin University makes it possible.
Gain in-demand skills and increase your career options with a degree from Franklin University. Choose from online programs in business, technology, healthcare, or education, and balance learning with your life. Accredited and student-focused, Franklin provides the support you need to succeed and a tuition guarantee that keeps the cost of your degree within reach. Apply today at franklin.edu.
Franklin University makes it possible.
So you know that uneasy, anxious feeling you get when you think about dealing with your insurance company? Well, there's actually a term for that. It's called insuranoia. And if that sounds like something you're way too familiar with, you should really think about getting NJM insurance. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders, like providing dedicated reps whose priority is you. And that means you'll find more peace of mind with them. Relieve your insuranoia with NJM Insurance by visiting njm.com for a quote today.
making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. Everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I.
Hello. Just popping back in. I know the timer is at 0 for a little bit there, but we just want to let you guys know that we are going to still have the All-Star Rising Star game happen at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. We were trying to get it to 5 p.m. We couldn't get responses from every All-Star possible. And we didn't want to try to kick out some of the highest voted players in the league who said they could make the original time. So shout out Winter and Carl for canceling their one-on-one. I would have loved to see their 1v1 because they've been talking trash to each other all season. So you guys will have to wait for that clash to happen at LAN. But yeah, we will pick back up at 6 p.m. with the Rising Star groups and Rising Star All-Star game. We will see you then.
You're locked into a lot of things you can't change. Weather, traffic. Hey, stay in your lane! Your wireless carrier's latest price hike. But you can unlock a better way. Unlock the savings at Boost Mobile and save up to $600 a year. Switch to the $25 a month unlimited wireless plan. No contracts, no price hikes, and you keep your phone. Stop being locked into their games. Unlock the savings at boostmobile.com/unlock. Based on average annual single line of payment of AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile customers compared to 12 months on the Boost Mobile unlimited wireless plan as of January 2026. For full offer details, visit boostmobile.com.
Mazda? Once you discover the Mazda CX-90, Mazda? It doesn't take long to get it. With 3-row seating and safety features like radar cruise control and rear cross traffic alert to carry you and your peace of mind. It will have you saying, Mazda. The Mazda CX-90. It's made to move you.
Every Mazda SUV offers you an elevated driving experience and refined performance. Discover it at Classic Mazda.
Look at that. Another school sign-up sheet. What do I have to volunteer for this time? Book-themed bites for the book fair? 100 mini cookies for the 100th day of school? By now, I've done it all. People call me an on-call snack chef who can spend 18 hours on the latest viral dot cake brownies and deliver them via 8-year-olds' backpacks. That's why I only secure my snacks and reputation with Ziploc bags. For the love of food, Ziploc.
Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. 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 Don't pause. Press play.
takes is a moment. Is it fate that you came this far unbroken? If it's destiny, you wrote it. Focus, but you gotta be focused. Make or break, it's the last goodbye they remember you for. They're calling your name, go and take what's yours. Here, now, it's everything you've been dreaming about. There's a reason why you were chosen. This is your moment. Rise up, you give it all that you got and you rise up. All the stories that tell about the champion who came from the crown. Are you ready to carry it now? Going full speed, never stop, never quit. You're the only one you got to convince that nothing's too far out of your reach. 'Cause all you are is what you believe. Here, now, it's everything you've been dreaming about. There's a reason why you were chosen. This is your moment. Bust it out. Quit running your mouth, you better bust it out. Bust it out. Quit running your mouth, you better bust it. Bust it. Bust it out. Bust it. You better bust it out.
Whether you're a friend, family member, or caregiver, we all have a role in recognizing the signs of postpartum depression and anxiety. If you're worried about a mom and would like to get more information about how to help, call or text the National Maternal Mental Health Hotline at 1-833-TLC-MAMA for live confidential support. Calls are free and available 24/7 in more than 60 languages. Because sometimes, moms need help too.
The scouting report's in. Unlock the savings at Boost Mobile. Get unlimited wireless for $25 a month forever and keep your phone. It's a veteran move. Unlock the savings at boostmobile.com/unlock. $25 forever requires customers to remain active on Boost Mobile Unlimited Wireless Plan. For full offer details, visit boostmobile.com.
What will my kid like today? Apples? No, she found the peel on one yesterday. So naturally now she hates them. How do other parents do it with the hand-carved strawberry roses and bunny-shaped sandwiches? Do we realize we're making charcuterie for someone who thinks fine dining is using a fork? Wait, what about a tortilla with some peanut butter? Gonna put it in a Ziploc bag and voila! Secure whatever your picky eater decides to pick at. For the love of food. Ziploc.
Replaying your words there in my head. When you're not here, I'm stuck in bed. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break down. Watch all of the bullets fall to the ground. You took a shot and I'm yours now. But I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break down. Break down. Break down. Break down. Could be the one now. I can feel it bursting through my veins. Love's the only road we know. But we've been playing, and now we feel that we can light it up. I can feel it bursting through my veins. Love's the only road we know. But we've been playing, and now we feel that we can light it up. Let the silhouette cast upon your heart, and I never let 'em
The experts at Mobile are here to help, increasing the reliability of the machines you depend on, extending their life, and improving availability. Fill with collaboration, knowledge, and expertise. Fill with Mobile.
Whether you're a friend, family member, or caregiver, we all have a role in recognizing the signs of postpartum depression and anxiety. If you're worried about a mom and would like to get more information about how to help, call or text the National Maternal Mental Health Hotline at 1-833-TLC-MAMA for live confidential support. Calls are free and available 24/7 in more than 60 languages. Because sometimes, moms need help too.
Look at that. Another school sign-up sheet. What do I have to volunteer for this time? Book-themed bites for the book fair? 100 mini cookies for the 100th day of school? By now, I've done it all. People call me an on-call snack chef who can spend 18 hours on the latest viral dot cake brownies and deliver them via 8-year-olds' backpacks. That's why I only secure my snacks and reputation with Ziploc bags. For the love of food, Ziploc.
When my friends and I say we're going out at 9, we mean getting ready at 9. Sending the DoorDash group order link at 9:30. Placing that order at 9:32. Then going out at 11. Pre-game delivered. Order now with DoorDash.
to get out of my mind at this point. Tell me somebody how long he will be on my mind.
Why is every drop of Two-Hearted IPA put through a vigorous 100-point quality control process in order to make its way out of the brewery? Because, fact, a vigorous 99-point quality control process doesn't sound nearly as impressive. Two-Hearted IPA. Never half-hearted. Two-hearted. Bell's Brewery, Comstock, Michigan. Please drink responsibly.
Uncovered windows can make your home feel up to 20 degrees hotter. Stay cool and save up to 45% off custom window treatments during the Summer Black Friday mega sale at Blinds.com. From outdoor shades to room darkening blinds, finding the perfect fit is easy. Get free samples, expert design help, and professional measure and install services, or DIY with confidence and support every step of the way. Shop up to 45% off site-wide, plus huge savings on doorbusters right now during the Summer Black Friday mega sale at Blinds.com.
Hey, Ohio, this is Lieutenant Governor Jim Tressel. Since 1975, seatbelts have saved over 375,000 lives. And those lives could fill every seat in Ohio Stadium nearly 4 times over. Those are fathers, mothers, children, and friends who matter. The fact is, seatbelts work. So join me, Ohio, and buckle up every time you're in a car, because seatbelts save lives.
I don't know what I'm supposed to say, baby, before you walk away. No, I'm in a war, I'm in a race, chasing the time. I've been meaning to find a way to face that I'm out in the waters every day, trying to keep my head up off the waves, staying alive. And I don't mean to be the guy that wanna push you to the side, and all the line and not the lie, you know. So when I leave your shit on red and your own cycles in your head, baby, I'm just trying
Welcome back, everyone. I'm sorry about the long break. Sorry it was like an hour and 20 minutes. We tried pushing it up to 5 o'clock CST, but Juxo, considered the greatest player in all of Rising Star, was not able to make that work. He is able to play at 6 though, and we still have a game on our hands. Looking at the teams just off the bat, Team 1, we're going to have Jebe, Juxo, and Tylens. Tylens is filling in for Icy, who was unable to make it at 6. And then Team 2, we're going to have CT, Executor, and Zay. So still 2 very good teams, even without Icy. So we'll have to see how that goes. Jumping to you, Blasky, so you can talk about the groups for LAN.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to be one of the 2 teams I got to pick groups. In the first, or with the first pick, Green Bay Knights selected Rochester Rhythm, leaving us to grab Brainerd Victory and Kansas City Outlaws. And then Green Bay grabbed Moorhead Musketeers and Fargo, and we got left with the Major 2 winners, St. Paul Senators. Super excited to see how this plays out. I can't lie, Group A to me looks like a mess. It reminds me of my group last season where we had like the top 5 teams and the 1 seed. It was kind of crazy last season, so I'm expecting something very similar. Who knows who's going to come out on top of that group and get the bye. Group B, I mean, similar boat. Again, Rising Star for LAN this season is going to be very, very close. I mean, anyone can win it. I don't know. It's really weird having absolutely like no super clear favorite on who is going to win the league. So I don't even know what to say about that because it doesn't happen super often. Just waiting on one more player to get into the lobby here so we can kick this off and wrap up All-Star Weekend. This is our final match of the day. So just waiting on one more player. With that being said, Greyhounds, what is your prediction for this game?
Well, I know we talked about it a few minutes before we went live again, but I do think it's going to be this blue team, Team 1 of Jebe, Juxo, and Tylens. I think Tylens, he didn't have that many votes for All-Star, but with that being said, I do think he is the most underrated player in all of Rising Star. He went under the radar. He did make LAN. I know this week he's going to lock in. He's scrimming a lot this week. And then
He scrims me tomorrow.
I mean, if I were you, Blasky, I would be pretty scared for Tylens. I mean, he is the GOAT of Rising Star. I even got him in CSA, so I am looking forward to that. So, I mean, I'm going to have to go with my boy Tylens, Juxo, and JB. I think they're going to win it. What about you, Blasky?
So I want to do the caster thing where I pick the other team. You know, I think CT Executor, that's how you say his name, right? And Zay, disgusting team, all great players. I just can't root against my boy Jebe. I have to go Jebe every time there's an opportunity. I've teamed with him so many times now and so many different things, and he shows up when you need him to show up. So I think today's gonna be one of those things, and he has great teammates. I mean, like you said, Thailand, and then pretty much the MVP frontrunner currently for sure, Juxo. I don't see how that team loses, but I know that CT, Executor, and Zay are definitely a really, really, really good team. So I think this is going to go the distance, to be honest with you. For my sake, food and everything, I hope it doesn't. I'd love for it to end in a sweep for that. But for content reasons, let's just say it goes to game 5.
I mean, what? We saw Prem go to game 5. We saw Chow go to game 4.
Yeah.
I mean, well, I'm not even going to question what CT is rocking here. I think it's going to be in 4, though. Starting off blue, trying to get the pressure. Jebe, can he get the double tap? No, CT is there getting the clear, and it's now Tylens on defense. Getting the one touch. Hopefully his teammates can follow it. Executor with a good reset, doesn't quite get it, though. Rotating ball side, making Zay awkward, but it doesn't matter. He gets the 50 mid straight to CT.
Yeah, we're seeing a little bit of awkwardness already out the jump as people are just going missing Tylens with a nice clear. gets together the boost and the ball. CT trying to meet him at the top, does get the clear. And Executor, he almost gets one, but he doesn't quite get it. Jebe with the pass off to Juxo. I'm seeing a lot of boost stealing and just a lack of boost from both rosters still this early on, but Jebe with a nice demo on Zay gives Tylens an open net, and he's gonna score those all day. I mean, if there's no one else back, Jebe clears it for him. He's gonna take those.
Yeah, I mean, Tylens has regarded himself as a better third man. I think in these All-Star games where everyone can be a first man, I think that that alone gives them the edge. I will get cameras on in a minute. We have so many cameras representing today, so we get to see some beautiful faces in just a minute. But with that being said, Jebe trying to keep the pressure up. It's gonna go back to Tylens. Can we see some more of his mechanics out in play here? Not quite. It's gonna go in Zay's favor, trying to take it up for the orange team. Executor gets the one. Juxo is met with the 50. Blues trying to put everything they can. Tylens is a little far forward. Can he reach it? Yes, he can. He's going to go back mid to CT. The shot cannot be slower. Juxo, easiest save of his life. Can Zay find someone mid? Not quite, but Tylens is going to pass it up. Good 50 from Jebe. Juxo, it's going to be off the corner. Does he read it for the shot? It's going to be bottom corner, but no, it doesn't matter. Executor's there for the save.
Yeah, I mean, just great plays all around so far as we see Zay try to put one on Juxo with the save already. That's going to pop up to CT. CT tries to get the bump on Tylens, doesn't quite get it. Now we see an opportunity for Executor here. Tries to fake underneath Juxo, goes for low 50. Zay with the follow-up, but it's off the crossbar. Juxo is there to try to get a 50. It's just off the post again. Orange team just trying to do anything. They cannot even buy a goal here. As Juxo now with no boost gets a flick over one. Tylens tries to get a pop over Executor, doesn't quite get it. Jebe does get a pop off the corner. CT with the clear. Zay tries to get a beat, does get a 50 with Tylens. 18 black now. Tries to get a 50. Juxo still on. Gets a pop past one off the ceiling. Can he quite catch it? No, not exactly. CT now sends it clear to Tylens, and it's just a lot of giveaway ball here. Juxo already sitting on 5 saves for his team. I mean, they're just getting pelted, but nothing matters. Nothing is falling quite right for the orange team here yet. You see Juxo pop it up at the ceiling. Jebe is there, but couldn't quite get the shot. And it just feels so close every time.
Yeah, I mean, Tylens still trying to take the air dribbles up, trying to play the back wall more often as Rising Star players don't tend to cover the back wall, but it doesn't matter. These are the All-Stars, and they are there in every single perfect position they need to be. Jebe, the one touch off the back wall. As I say it, no one's able to get a clear there. Looks like Tylens gonna pass it mid. Zay and Executor are double committed. CT is also pushed up. This could be an opportunity for the blue team. Beautiful demo out of Zay. Let's see if the blue team can find something here. Executor, the pop to CT. Can he find the shot? Yes, he can. Juxo's there anyways. Absolutely beautiful shot by the orange team and the pass as well. Zay getting the clear. Juxo is trying to slow the play down, up one. They don't have to play too urgent, but I would say they need one more goal to secure this. Jebe, it doesn't matter. Zay's there for the pass mid. It's going to be a pop out. Is someone able to follow? No, Tylens is just a little too slow, even though he was perfect positioning. Let's see, can Blue recover? It's going to be over CT with a good clear. It's going to be mid, but Blue are still holding on to possession.
Yeah, and again, we're just seeing so many opportunities for both rosters here. CT pops it up, Executor tries to get it, couldn't quite do it. Now everyone in the orange squad here stuck in the blue corner. Does get pops. Thailand is on this ball. A little bit of awkwardness here as Juxo also goes for the ball. And 20 seconds left. They do not have to score here. They just have to hold on to this 1-goal lead, but I think maybe they just want a little bit more of a cushion here as Executor goes missing. Jebe takes the ball at the wall. 10 seconds remaining now. Off the ceiling, does drop down. Zay is there for the 50. Can he get another one? He does pop it over. CT is there. Full boost. Just misses the ball. Zay off the corner. Executor tries to get one. Tylens with the save. Zay pops it mid, but no one is there to follow. It does get kept up by Juxo. Jebe now with an opportunity. Pops it at the sidewall. Gets another one. Doubles it. And it just staying up regardless. Juxo now tries to get a shot. It just goes wide. And we're seeing some 0-second shenanigans. Blue team doing anything they can to keep the ball despite being in the lead. PT now clears it. JB there with the 50. It does fall right in front of the net. Zay is there. Juxo puts a shot on. It's crossbar down. And the blue squad wins game 1, 1-0.
Yeah, barely off target. They were almost able to squeeze in that second goal, but it wasn't enough. But they still were able to win the game. I thought it would have been more dominant. But I mean, it looked pretty equal. What do you think about that, Blasky?
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty solid. It took, 9 saves for the blue squad here. And just, it was kind of insane. Respect to the blue team for keeping it up anyways. I guess I expected it to be a little bit more offensive heavy, but I just, it is what it is. Sometimes that's how Rising Star games go. As we see Zay send off the backboard, can CT follow up and get the first goal for the orange squad here. Great pass from Zay off the kickoff. No one able to follow it up from the blue squad. And I mean, that's the first goal for them and the first lead that they've taken in the series so far.
Yeah, Thailand's just barely missing out on the 50, but hopefully his team can bounce back here. JV, poor 50 straight to CT. It's still up for the orange team. Can he find the shot? No, Juxo's there for the 50. JV able to get a pinch. It's just Zay on 0. It's a decent 50 straight to Thailand. Blue are trying to keep this pressure up, but it doesn't matter as orange are getting many clears. Juxo with the pinch. It's going to be across to JB. Let's see it. Can he find it? Not quite, but it's back to his teammate back mid. Still in the blue half. They haven't gotten it out in quite a while. I say that. Juxo, the shot looks like Thailand was trying to go for the skim, but not able to beat the orange team from defending Executor. The clear across Thailand's to pop off the back wall. Is JB able to connect with it? It doesn't matter because Juxo's in the mid anyway. Steals the boost like a goblin. The pass mid to JB. And it's a beautiful passing play masterclass from JB and Juxo.
Yeah, 100%. Great pop from the ceiling. Executor and CT go missing. JB, given an open net, he will take those every time. Ties up the game too. And I mean, great play from them. Good looks. And it seems like both teams are connecting a lot better now. Just gelling a little bit more, getting a little bit more time together. And I mean, I'm excited to see if we can see some more passing plays and say try to get one. There, Thailand is on the ball. Goes missing. JB does get attempts here. Can he get it around? No, not quite. CT is there, but no one following up from the orange squad here. Now, I'm wondering, I mean, you don't have a whole lot of heavy hitter demoers in this lobby, but I mean, we've seen, I think, one goal as a result of a little bumping play from JB earlier. So I'm excited to see if something else happens in that regard. We almost see another goal here. But yeah, now we're getting a little bit more of the awkwardness as everyone dives for the ball.
Yeah, I think one thing to note about the demos is that most of the demos here are just coming from just rotating through the play. I mean, you could see Thailand, every time he isn't able to get a touch on the ball, he tries to find a demo mid, try to discombobulate the orange offense. With that being said, JB is going to try and find a pass mid. It's going to go to Juxo. Executor beats, but Thailand's able to get the touch. Looks like Juxo trying to keep the pressure up. He's got a 1v3. He's getting absolutely sniffed by Zay. Let's see if he can get another pass mid. He does. Straight to Thailand. It's a bounce, and it's not quite in. Barely hitting the crossbar and bouncing out.
Wow. I mean, that's one that he's definitely going to want back. That was a very, very good opportunity for him to get on the board and give his team the lead there. But just goes missing. Zay now with a low 50 does try to get it over to mid. It is a cross going back, but it's just wide. Executor is on this ball. JB off the ceiling. Opts for the fake. JB sees right through it. Blue team trying to get a pass in the middle. Couldn't quite get it there. Highlands now with his opportunity. Couldn't quite get there either. Executor now. A good clear, not the nicest touch after the fact, but Zay gets a pass up to CT. CT off the corner. Can anyone from the orange squad get a shot here? CT goes for the bump, but a great save from Thailand. And there's just a whole lot of no boost on the field in that moment.
Yeah, now we say that everyone's finding their big paths. These are quite goblins, these Rising Star All-Stars. Hopefully someone can find a clear here from the blue team. Thailand gets the one touch straight to Juxo. The shot! That might be the wrong way, Juxo, but it's alright because we can recover this, right? Yes, we can, because Thailand is there to find a clear. Juxo trying to play his second. He goes up for one, but he's met by Zay and Executor with the follow. Can we see Orange team find a goal here? Juxo and Thailand, same play in mind. Try to rotate for minis on the same exact pad line. Juxo gets the one over CT. Beautiful 50, but JBay's already pre-jumping. The miss, the double commit from the blue team. This is Orange team's opportunity to find a goal, but they're playing it just too slow.
Yeah, we're seeing an opportunity here from the blue squad now. Orange on their back foot, gets 50, that goes off the corner. Executor with the save. JBay only man back. Now it's to pop it to the corner. Zay is there for one touch. It does go around two. CT pops it at the back while Juxo goes missing. Thailand's is there though. Zay now pops it right at the net. Juxo just skims it off the backboard. A little bit of nervousness from the blue squad as that was almost a goal off of a couple little mistakes. We see everyone and their grandma jump up for this ball, but no one hitting it as it slowly bounces in. I think maybe a miscomm of sorts or something. Just both players go missing from the blue squad. And the orange team take a 1-goal lead with 20 seconds left.
I mean, it did look like JBay got a little bit of a ghost touch, quite unlucky, but Juxo, we should not be missing that whatsoever, especially as the #1 player in Rising Star. Can he get the clear from Executor? Yes, he can. No double tap for the orange team today. But Juxo, 9 seconds left. Can they keep it up? Can they get a 0-second goal here? JB the 50. Thailand, is he ready? No, he isn't. It's a 2v1 against Thailand here. He's going to try and keep it up. Gets the one pop, but Orange is there to meet the ball. JB the 50. Thailand, can he reach it? Doesn't matter because CT wants to keep the ball up. He wants to keep this game running, but as I say that, it does not matter as the ball does hit the ground.
Yeah, one thing I like to see in this All-Star game, you know, putting their pride aside, they're trying to keep the ball up for fun, give some content. And I mean, both teams, even with having a lead, they're just like, nah, it's okay. Let's just try to score another one. That'd be funnier. And both times ball drops, but we are now tied up in the series. And honestly, just a couple miscomms from the blue team, misplays. And because of that, they end up losing. It's just a matter of who makes less mistakes. And in that game, Orange Squad was pretty good. They were pretty, I don't want to say flawless. I mean, we are Rising Star for a reason, but they limited their mistakes and just let Blue Squad beat themselves. And the series is tied up. What more can you ask for?
I mean, we're still getting a good game here as Thailand goes up. Can't quite meet the ball there. Trying to get a pass last second down to his teammate Juxo. As you can see, Thailand still trying to go through the mid, trying to find those demos on the orange midfielders. Tries to get a pass mid, but not quite there. And Juxo is committing as JBay is not able to get back, but he's still there in time. Juxo going down the mid, cutting off a rotation. This isn't looking great. He gets the one touch, but he's met by CT. Thailand's already up for the air dribble. He gets the pop reset past one. Juxo not quite able to find a demo. And it's going to go back in favor of Juxo, trying to find a clear.
You see now goes into the orange corner. CT and JBay both up for this ball. CT a little bit more successful. Gets it around one. Executor is there. Pops it off the corner. Thailand takes the cross. Zay already up early. CT now with a shot on net, but Juxo waiting patiently for that one. Executor with the bump on Juxo. No follow-up from them. Thailand's now pops the ball up. JBay tries to drop it mid. Gives it to CT. Probably expecting a teammate there, but now Juxo, not a lot of boost. Has to get a 50 with Zay. Zay gets the beat on him. Everyone here going missing on this ball. And now Zay trying to dive it, thinking maybe he has an opportunity for an open net. Gets 50'd out. CT tries to get one, does let his teammate go for it. Juxo now gets a shot off the backboard. CT does get a touch, makes it a little bit weird for the blue squad to follow it up. but we're just seeing everyone throw their body at the ball, hoping that they can make something work here as we are still 0-0 2 minutes into this game.
Yeah, one thing I want to be worried about is the boost management here by both teams. You got JB trying to waste a little bit more boost there. It's not what we want to see, but he's allowing Juxo to take it off the wall. He gets the one touch mid, but it's one too many touches. Tylons isn't able to follow. Let's see if someone on the blue can take an air dribble here as Zay messes up his wave dash. It's going to go straight to Executor. JB, can he find one mid? It goes to Juxo. Back to Tylons. The shot! It's barely off target. That's going to be a pinch all the way into the blue corner. Juxo is able to read it, but it goes to Zay. Beautiful 50 straight to his teammate Tylons. Can he keep his composure? Yes, he can. It's blue back on the attack. It's a 2v1, but CT gets a physics-defying pinch, and he whips the open net. That is not what we want to see. Hopefully they can still bring it back. 2 minutes left, and we still have a tied game.
Yeah, I mean, that's one that he's going to want back. And again, that pinch was crazy. I guess that's what happens when you get to rock a Mantis. You don't see that too often in any of these games. Oh my goodness, Thailand with the save. I thought he had an opportunity to make a play and take a lead with 2 minutes left, but he couldn't quite do it. Now Zay up for the 50, does go corner side. CT pops it straight up. J-Bay is the only one back. CT tries to get a bump. Couldn't quite get it, but it is off the backboard. Thailand's with another nice touch to the sidewall. Juxon now full boost. 2 defenders with not a lot of boost remaining. Tries to get it past both of them, and he does. And neither defender able to get up to the ball as they could not get any pads.
I mean, yeah, this is the problem, right? You have both teammates on 0 boost from Orange. I mean, at the point, you gotta find a pad line on your rotation back. You can't just be driving back aimlessly looking for a big pad and it's not spawning. But Executor trying to keep the pressure up. Can they find an equalizer? Minute 30 left. Juxo gets the demo, but it doesn't matter. CT has a beautiful rotation back, able to get the save. Thailand. Can we see a reset here? Not quite. He did get it, but it doesn't matter because it's down to Juxo and a beautiful shot on his hand.
Yeah, great pass from Thailand. Going for a little pancake reset there, but does get a pass off to Juxo, who cleans up nicely. I mean, we saw it last season when Juxo was playing in Challenger. He is good at that, and now you're giving him a field with, you know, non-Challenger players, giving him an opportunity to just feast, and that is why he is the MVP frontrunner and an all-star. Now, Zay, with an opportunity, does take it up the wall. Thailand with the 50. Does get it past a couple. Executor there to intercept. Doesn't quite make the play. Great demo from Thailand. Juxo now off the sidewall. X is up. Opts for the fake. Zay off the corner. Hits it straight to Thailand. Thailand gets a pop. Zay is there to get one touch. A little bit of awkwardness. Again, not a whole lot of boost. It feels like these players are always on 0 or they're always on 100. There is no in between for these guys.
Yeah, being said, it's gonna go back to the blue half once again. CT barely missing it off his 50. It's extremely unlucky. It was a good attempt still. 30 seconds left to bring it back. CT going boost over ball. That's not what we want to see.
That made me nervous. That made me nervous.
Luckily, it was off target and well, how the turns have tabled. CT gets an absolutely beautiful touch past everyone on blue. I cannot blame anyone for not being ready for that.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely crazy play there. I mean, just gravity-defying play. As we see now, CT with an opportunity to get one on net, couldn't quite get the beat. Tries to get it past Juxo. Juxo, a one-man wrecking crew, getting the pass all the way to himself down the field. And that is a hat trick for game number 3. And Blue Squad will be walking away with this game more than likely. I don't see a world where they score 2 in 2 seconds.
Yeah, it doesn't look like CT's goal is going to be enough for his team. Maybe they can keep it up on 0 seconds and get another goal here. Try to get the momentum up, but it doesn't matter as the ball drops straight on the kickoff. And we are going to a game 4 with Juxo Thailands and J-Bay ahead in series score.
Yeah, I mean, Not exactly how I thought that game was going to play out. And again, I there's just some really funky goals happening, and it feels like every time that someone's about to peak, it gets shut down. But then it's just nice pops at the net, just super simple, and that's what's going in. And like we're watching every single like reset, backboard touch just get saved. And I think now we're 4 games in. I think it's about time we see some crazy plays here as Orange team trying to make sure they play prevent here and take this to game 5. Blue squad hoping to close it out here in 4 and get your prediction perfectly on point. We'll see if that plays out.
I mean, I would hope so. My predictions have been wrong for the past 5 weeks, I believe. Hopefully we can pull one back here. As I say that, CT with a big whiff, Talons with a shot. It's going to go back to Juxo off of Zay's clear. But Orange, I want to say they have possession, but JB for the shot. Zay with the pinch save. He's passing back straight to his teammate Executor with the whiff. This might be a shot on target, especially since CT is 0 once more. But it doesn't matter, he gets the save.
As we see a pass into the corner, Zay now with full boost. JB not a care in the world, still going for the ball and the bump. Zay now gets it past one. Thailand's there for the 50. Executor is there. JB last man back, no boost, comes off the backboard. And not a shot from the Orange side quite yet, as JB gets a save now. And it just feels like they had such a good opportunity right there to get on the board here early. And no one with the follow-up touch. I mean, that is something that they need to clean up if they want to win this All-Star game. But we see another opportunity here for Zay. Does meet Thailand's up at the top. Doesn't quite get it. Executor there now. Tries to get one. Zay pops it over. Tries to get it past Juxo. Doesn't quite get there. And it just feels like Orange team just all out offense, but Blue team just does not care. They're playing so great on defense.
Yeah, beautiful save by JB as well. Getting the skim, but it doesn't matter because no one's able to follow up on the ball, leaving a perfect shot and a free shot for Zay. Let's see, can Blue find another equalizer here? They did find an equalizer earlier, I believe. Let's see if they could do it again. Still 3:30 left on the clock. It's going to go in their favor, straight to Juxo. He gets the one reset. Is he going to fake it? Not quite. He gets it over Zay, leaving it for his teammates, but no one is able to find a shot on target. CT with a whiff, straight to Thailand's. Thailand's is own goaling. That's not something I want to see out of my CSA teammate. Hopefully, he doesn't do that again this series.
He's getting them out of the system now. He's getting them out of the system now.
Juxo with 2 bumps, one being on his teammate JB, but he gets the clear across. Thailand's trying to play the midfield, but not quite able to reach the ball. Beautiful clear mid, Juxo with the 50, and Orange still trying to keep up all the pressure.
Thailand's now tries to pop it up over one. JB is there for the touch. No one able to follow that one up. Executor now takes it up, goes for the reset, gets it around one. Juxo playing great backboard defense. Gets 50 by Zay though. And a great pop just past CT. CT has to make a panic touch now to prevent any sort of shenanigans happening. Pop it out his goal. Thailand's now up with an opportunity here off the backboard. Zay with the great read. JB there with the follow-up. And a nice little double from him. Try to get it past mid. Executor almost shooting on his own neck. Juxo there off the post. JB with another shot, but it's off the crossbar. And Blue team trying to get an equalizer, but the Orange squad doing everything they can to prevent it. JB with another shot, and now Orange squad on the counterattack. I mean, it is just bouncing off every single post. They're hitting it like it owes them money.
I mean, Orange is just scraping by, and as I say that, there's the worst corner bounce of all time on the goal post. Blue, now it's their turn to get a lucky bounce off the crossbar, but Executor going for the double. It's going to be mid. Zay's a little bit pushed up too far behind his teammate. That could have been their opportunity to find a securing goal for this game, but it doesn't matter as CT does beat Thailand's to the ball.
Yeah, I mean, just a great redirect. You're not expecting CT to even try to make a play there. He turns very quickly, and I don't blame Thailand's at all for thinking that he had a clear beat to that. But Orange squad now up to trying to do whatever they can to make sure that they still stay in the series. J-Bay with a great clear. CT now with the pass back to Zay, who does not have much for boost, does die. Highlands is there for the demo, but I mean, Zay now popping it up. It just, everything is getting a little sloppy as we're seeing demo after demo. J-Bay with an open net shot, doesn't want it. He just wants Juxo to get the assist.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
all it was.
Looks like someone's trying to feed their teammates some points. Maybe this is what was happening in league games. Maybe that's why Juxo had like 550 average. I don't know. I'm just putting my theories out there. I don't know. Let's see if they can clutch it up though. 1 minute remaining, going in favor of Zay, getting a clear, but it's straight to Juxo. The shot off the back wall. J-Bay's already up, whipping. Juxo with the shot. It's free for Thailand's past one. Can he find the double? Yes, he can. That's an absolutely beautiful equalizer for this blue team.
Yeah, 100%. Thailand's the great backboard read. CT couldn't quite get there. Ties up the game. And now, I mean, an opportunity for the blue squad taking what they can here to try to win it and close out this series early. J-Bay tries to pop it over one. Executor is there. CT with the awkward corner touch. Juxo is there for the shot, but Zay gets a save. Highlands now up the wall, and he has displayed that that is the last spot you want him to go as Juxo hits off the cross. Oh my goodness, as J-Bay follows the bounce straight off of the post into the net. Blue team taking the lead here late.
Yeah, J-Bay barely able to read that ball. I can't blame him. I don't know what that ball did. That might not have been real physics there. That might have just been this terrible game at play. But they're able to find a lead, and as I say that, they find another goal straight off the kickoff. Juxo able to find a beautiful cheat, securing their lead.
Yeah, I mean, blue squad in a really, really good spot here now. Completely close this out. I mean, there is still 20 seconds left. The orange squad has a chance. CT calling it game 5 or scared. We'll see if blue team is scared here. Juxo now off the ceiling, tries to get a pass. Everyone from the orange squad jumping at that ball to stop them. Thailand's trying to musty it back towards his side. Juxo popping it back towards the orange side, and it feels like no one from the orange team is able to gather possession as we end the All-Star weekend here with Rising Star blue team taking this game 4.
Yeah, and I finally get a prediction correct. It took long enough. But with that being said, Juxo, J-Bay, and Thailand's are able to scrape out a win in game 4. I mean, I would say that was still a pretty good series. They were still close games. There were no shutouts like we did earlier today, or whatever happened in that Prem All-Star last night.
Yeah, that was an interesting one.
At least we had a game on our hands today.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we ended it in 4, and they were all pretty close games. This one just got out of orange team's hands a little bit. But shout out to all these players for being here, and for all the ones that played today and yesterday. You guys are awesome. We appreciate you so much. Thank you, Greyhounds, for producing all of this. I know that you don't have a ton of MCS streaming under your belt quite yet, but I mean, you did a great job. So I appreciate that, and appreciate all the casters that popped out and gave us a little break here and there. We appreciate that a ton, and we are super excited to see all of you guys at LAN. Pretty much grand finals, or they might just be wrapping up at this exact time 7 days from now. So we are just about 7 days on the dot away from the season being over. It has been awesome. We appreciate every single one of you guys, and we're excited to see you there. Make sure you guys get tickets.